Good day, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whenever you're watching this. If you're watching us live, it's almost 3 p.m. It's coming up on 3 p.m. where I'm at. I don't know where you're at. It doesn't really matter to me. That's the interesting thing about talking to live streams. The world keeps talking about how divided we are, but here I am talking to anybody who wants to listen. That's a pretty interesting connection, right? With everybody on the world. But anyway, I'm not going to get into politics. Have you ever had a morning, right? Have you ever been doing something for a number of hours and then you sit back and you go, oh my God, I don't even want to do this, or this is all wrong, or something. Anyway, something has to cancel the whole thing out, and you're like, I just wasted 4 hours. Just wasted 4 hours of my life. I just wasted 4 hours of my life. And you're like, wow, I could have done so many other things with that 4 hours. But what I did, those 4 hours are literally now all just garbage, a complete and utter waste of time. That was my morning. So, unfortunately, I had to rush through an episode of I'm Suing the Government. I think it was a good episode. It's important, especially with all the haters of the police at the moment. I think it's good to get these thoughts out and clarified. The government is not the police. The police is not the government. So my negativity towards government does not mean I have negativity towards police or really anyone, any government worker. Okay, that's not what libertarianism is about. You can try to convince these workers that they're working for an evil entity, which government is evil. But you know, at the end of the day, is that individual evil? No, probably not. 99.9% of the time, they're not. They're just like a person, and there's lots of reasons why their brains are not thinking the correct way, right? Libertarians have heard all of the arguments as to why we need government, and you need some empathy. You need to understand that, yeah, there's been indoctrination and propaganda since they were born. To break that and to squish out and to become a libertarian, it's a big deal. It's a really big deal, and it's very difficult for a lot of people. So, I'm not interested in hurting in any way, shape, or form. We don't disparage police here. In fact, I make it super clear with the Blue Lives Matter generic for all countries. A lot of people do the American one, but I want to make sure that I get all. It's not, can they be? Yes, just like teachers can be evil and doctors can be evil and, welfare people, recipients can be evil. Anybody can be. I would say, generally speaking, I think I have no issues, and the numbers don't bear it out. All of the facts. This is just the hatred of police is stupid libertarians and communists. Which, by the way, I'm starting to get the thinky think that libertarian everything has been infiltrated by evil doers, which have turned all, like they infiltrate the organization and then they blow it up. They ruin it. I mean, there's nothing more ruined than libertarian organizations. I mean, individual libertarians can be great, but as soon as you, see, this is why a lot of libertarians just don't join groups. Because these groups, I'm telling you, that Free State Project up in New Hampshire, they're all just communists. All of their everything is just leftism all the way. and then they tack on the end of their leftist speeches. Oh, by the way, the non-aggression principle and property rights and all the rest of it. And you can see it. They're like leftists through and through. And then the libertarian, and then this, Jo Jorgensen recently comes out and she supports Black Lives Matter. I mean, that's the most empty-headed. Like, I just made a post. We'll get to the travel in a second. We'll get to the. I just made a post. Capital letters matter. Black Lives Matter equals a true phrase you might or might not want to say. Black Lives Matter, with the capitals, a communist organization that uses the plight of black people to gain power and control. They literally step on the backs, they step on the shoulders of black people to gain power and control. They're commies. They don't care about black people. If they did, there's a million and one things that they could be talking about, but they don't talk about any of them. They talk about one thing. And they don't even talk about police brutality. Like, even Don Lemon is wrong. It's not about police brutality. By the way, Don Lemon from the Communist News Network, you could just go and read their website and ask them what they're about, but you don't. You just have to be the loser, empty-headed, disgusting pig of a human being on TV, right? You are just the zero, gross, disgusting everything of a person. I wonder how they convince somebody to be this evil, and you just say all the opposite things. Like, all those things. Just Black Lives Matter is about police brutality. Oh, is it? How about black on white police brutality? But is that what when a black cop treats a white person, a white citizen poorly? How come no riots then? No word about any of that. No words. No. It's just about police brutality, is it? How about black cop on black? No, you don't care about that. How about white cop on white? You don't care about that? You don't care about police. It's Don Lemon. Oh, please. Anybody that gets their political philosophy from television, I pity you. And by the way, don't get it from friggin' Twitter or really anywhere else. Oh, look, quick. Focus your eyes, right there. Oh my goodness, they're going to let me stay here. So this is the Amityville house. Okay? This is the Amityville house. There it is. The Amityville Horror. That's super cool, eh? Now, I don't know if I believe the movie was 1979. I don't know if the rest of these houses were there and they just had to be really, they probably were not there, but they might have been. And they just had to be really careful because it felt really isolated in the movie, in the original 1979. I don't hate the remake of this one. It's just not near as good. And there is, I really like the original. This is this whole idea, right? Amityville. It has been done to death. It's weird how the actual entrance, the big grand entrance of a house, is on the side, but whatever. It's kind of cool too, as well, because then you get to always, even if you're just catching the lake out of the corner of your eye. This is some money stuff. But now is when I can show you some crappiness. Look at what they did. So you can see it this way, but look. They called up Google and said, "Can you fuzz out my house, please? Can you blur out my? I don't want my house on Google anymore." Why? Because I don't want it. I don't agree with any of that. I think it's a terrible thing to do. But anyway, so where do you want to go today? What do you want to do? What do you want to do? Where do you want to go? Want to just go to a random place and just go random? I'm feeling lucky. Whenever it's a small town in whatever, Russia, located on the Tuna River. Okay, so we got a small town in Russia. Let's zoom out first. Make sure we keep it in the center. Okay. Ooh. I'm not going to even be able to get back there yet. Okay. Let's see if the roads go there. Yep. Not all over there, but goes there. So why don't we start on the outskirts and then work our way in? How about, this looks a little, I don't know, which outskirts you want to go to. I'm thinking this one for some reason. Just have to remember to turn around, and when I get to the fork in the road, I'm going to turn left. So, we're in Russia. Russia. So this is the end of the Google Road. Oh, it's the end of the road. I wonder what this is. Some people come out here to go to work. And by the way, I still don't really know much about how Russia works. Does everybody get paid by the government? And is there variations in pay? I don't really know. It's weird, eh? We talk about Russia, and I talk about commies and communism. I know more about China, technically, than I do about Russia. Russia, it's very secretive or something. Wow. I guess they did this roundabout thing to move around somebody walking or a car or something. Okay, so I'm Canadian. So your nature and vegetation. Oh, we got some sort of a pipeline above ground pipeline. So the veg. I don't know. That's interesting too, eh? I'm just wondering if oh, is that people? Ooh, razor wire. Bloody hell. Do not enter. Hey, Glowing. Your live chat didn't work yesterday. Oh. Really? Shoot. That's interesting. Well, what was yesterday? Yesterday was eat me. Oh, food. Yeah, there was nobody in the chat yesterday. It was kind of sad. I was over here all by myself. I don't expect. I'm just getting started with this thing. You got to start with 0, and then you start with 1, and then it goes to 2, and so on and so on. You know, as they say, you fill an ocean. You start with 1 drop. Oh, you watched the whole show. Excellent. Thank you. Thank you for saying that. Now, retroactively, I'll unlonely myself yesterday. So I don't know what happened. Maybe I was getting, um, but there is some other weirdness with the show. Maybe I was getting off topic and I was saying bad things. My mouth really does get me in a lot of trouble. I find it so hard to bite my tongue, really hard with my politics and stuff. So let's go to my channel. So it says that we're live, and that's all good and stuff. But yesterday's Eat Me, see, it says 6 hours. The length of time of it keeps changing. Well, maybe it was 6 hours. Maybe it was I forget which one. It was like I did almost a 12-hour. Oh yeah, this one, 11 hours. Okay. Oh no, so it seems to be going okay. They're not kicking me off yet. By the way, just as a little hint, I took my older videos off of the front page because I want people to focus in on that stuff. But if you click on videos, you can see my older stuff. But I will say, when I started to do this stuff, I actually deleted my channel again. I kept deleting my channel, deleting, because I keep getting into trouble because I got a wicked mouth. Yeah, so I don't know. Maybe I should give you. Now, here's the thing. I don't want moderation. I don't even want to give you the power of moderation. I'd like to put you in a category where, you know, like you can email me, but you know how to contact me. But then again, I'm not paying attention to those, you know, contact. You know how to contact me, right? But I don't even really look at my email all that often. So you know, you can do that here. I don't look at my email all that often. So that's a problem. Like, I don't know what kind of, I don't really do instant really life. People with phones, well, that's them. That's not me. I don't have a phone. I don't have buzzers all over my body. I don't know. You know, like I'd like to give you closer access to me, but I don't give closer access to me to anybody. I don't see the need in constant, instantaneous everything. So, unfortunately, I don't think that there's a solution, is what I'm saying. You could email me and say that, you know, live chat, but I'm not going to see it until days and days later. I sent you an email, but you didn't fix it. Oh, you did send me an email. Well, let me check my emails. Today would be nice. Guess what? I didn't get the email. Okay, I want to do something. You have to do this every once in a while with life. Okay, this is silly. Once in a while, you have to double check to make sure things are going okay. Test. I guess we'll say it doesn't matter. Send email. Thank you for your email. Bye-bye. Twitch. Yeah. These are all just spam. Normie stuff. Oh, look. Oh, maybe my email thing is not working. Did it go into the junk mail? Yeah. Oh, chat. Oh, you went into spam. And now here it is. It's the stuff is going into spam. Okay, so Marcus read delete. I want to no. Be careful. I want to mark this as not spam. Not spam forever. Not spam. And then you. Not spam. Now it's supposed to learn. Right? It's supposed to, after you, I want to, but see, really? Report phishing, report spam, via, yeah, GaryProjects.com, Gloin. Oh, you got a website? Gloin.com? Your Wednesday YouTube live stream chat window is broken. My messages are not displayed. See, I should be able to, well, I'll mark it as starred. Sure. Come on, it should, there's got to be a mark as not spam. Mark as, I marked it as important, so maybe that'll help. I'll mark this one as important as well. Even though it's stupid. How come I can't star this one? Add a star. So I don't know what else I can do. What's this? Click to teach Gmail that this conversation, oh, there we go. This conversation is important. Okay, so there. I sent you an email, but you didn't fix it. You're right, because I didn't receive the email. Because Google is sending stuff from GaryProjects.com to the trash, or to spam. My own spam folder. I don't know. You know what I mean? I understand spam can get out of control, and it's like this endless insanity. But, you know, that's a bit much. Like, I have to, if I say something is good, and I've done this before. I tested stuff like a month ago, or 6 months ago, or whatever, a year ago, I don't remember. I tested the contact page, and everything was fine. It went into my inbox, but anyway, I'll keep an eye on the spam folder. I guess I should take a look through the entire spam folder and make sure that there isn't anything else. But anyway, I'm not going to do that now. So we're in Russia. We're in however you want to say that. I'll let you say that however you want. I'm not even going to try. But if you want to go somewhere specific, let me know. If you want to go to an amusement park, we can do that. That's what we did last week. We went to an amusement park. And this is just random spot on planet Earth. on a cloudy day. But if you want to go some places, some interesting places, let me know. Actually, I want to check out your website. Let's see what you're up to. Oh. Wait a second. I don't know. It's none of my business. I don't care. Don't worry about it. So this is always disturbing, right? It's always forever disturbing when I see shit like this. Razor wires, just fucking treating the people driving down the road like they're fucking criminals. Don't go in this spot because this spot has things we don't want you to be around. What is the stuff in this spot that you don't want Russians to be around? The hell is that? Something on a pole. I have no idea. But yeah, razor wire, barbed wire fences. When I see that, I instantly, my guard goes up. I'm like, and by the way, it's not just a little bit here and a little bit there. It's not just a little bit over, some valuable. It's around everything, your razor wires and barbed wire. It's just like the norm. When these types of things are the norm, I have a problem. Right? It means there's something wrong with your society. There's something wrong with your civilization. We have to hang left, I remember saying. Because this is just a dead end of some sort. Yeah, if you have to protect everything with barbed wire and razor wire, there's a problem in your society. Why are people steely? Why do you have to not trust everybody all so much? Are you just paranoid and stupid? Or is there a reason why you need to build walls around your house? And by the way, South Africa, really all over Africa, everything in Africa has walls around it. It's like, if you have 2 pennies to rub together in Africa, you have to put a wall around it and razor wire and glass it and broken glass and all sorts of shit. And by the way, your next door neighbor is living outside, but you still have to. If you've got 2 pennies to rub together in Africa, you have to fucking guard it like your life depends on it. Otherwise, it'll be gone. And it's sad, but, it's not my fault. Wait. Which way are we going here? And the Israel, there's a lot of walls around in Israel. Yeah, this is the way we gotta go. Yeah, we're going the right way. Just gotta turn around. Walls around your property. Big fences with friggin' barbed wires and razor wire. It's like everybody's living in a prison. Let's go to Peggy's Cove in Halifax. You want to get out of here? Well, we can get out of here. There's a museum. Okay, well, there it is. I want to, well, let's get north. So now that's north. We're oriented. I like, for some reason, when when I'm looking at something, I hate being spun around. I fucking hate it. I know it's stupid because everything is round and there's no such thing as really up and down. There really isn't. But to me there is, and that's all that matters. So it's kind of in the middle of Nova Scotia. I've been, by the way, to Nova Scotia. I don't remember exactly. I was a kid. I've been to Nova Scotia, PEI, New Brunswick, Newfoundland. Been to them all. I've been to every province in Canada, except the territories. I haven't been that far north, but not too many people go that far north. Once you get to, like, I don't know if you're Canadian or not, but once you get, like, up to the middle of Canada, like the provinces, like the lower provinces, once you go up to about the middle, you're like, oh, that's far enough, thanks. It's kind of like when I took a trip to Texas. Well, we were trying to travel through the center of America, the middle of America, top right down to bottom left, right? So we're traveling through the middle during a heat wave in the summer. So there was a 0% possibility that we were going to have any fun, but we were too stupid to know that, to think about that ahead of time. So about as soon as we got to the middle of America, we were like, let's go back. No, 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 this is not good. This is too hot. It's terrible. It's gross. It's disgusting. How the fuck do these Americans do that? It was a heat wave, but still. 100, 110, 120, 100, even, I think it was even going up to 130 degrees and shit. It was like, no fucking goddamn mother, this is bullshit, and especially for a Canadian. We stopped having fun, so we had to go away. But it's the same thing when you go north. You get too far north, and you're like, oh, it's no fun anymore. There's no roads, there's no fucking stores, there's no people. You know, like, nature is great, but nature sprinkled with people is better. And there is such a thing as too far north. So going up that far, like, I've been up north. I've been north, from me. But it's like, I don't know, it's just I don't want to travel too far south and too far north. It's either too hot or too fucking cold. So. Okay, so, wow. Preservation area. Oh. Well, let's go to that. I think that's probably what, oh, look. Yeah, let's start there. Let's travel through it. Peggy's Cove. Shoot. Oh, that's all right. Here's Peggy's Cove. So, if you're not familiar, a cove is just like a little spot where, okay, so you've got land and then you've got water. And a cove is a spot where the sort of water comes inland. It's not a lake. It's still part of the ocean. It's still, but it's the cove is where the water sort of kind of breaks through and makes it a sort of thingy thing lake. That's a cove. I don't know anything about Peggy though. Obviously, the person who named it decided to like the name Peggy. So interesting land masses are always, it's always, you know, like, I mean, nature, if you ever get depressed or upset or you're thinking your brain is going down the wrong road, just go outside and spend some time in nature, for God's sakes. Just go sit under a tree. You know, get out of the city. Go for a hike. Go for a swim in the lake. And I'm not joking. You'd have to do this in late August, but probably. But I mean, literally, just if you're feeling down, get on your bike, get over to this spot, get over to water, leave your fucking cell phone at home, and go for a swim. Just jump in. Leave your shoes on. Leave your shoes on and go in with your clothes. That's why you got to leave your cell phone at home. Just you, some light clothing and a bike, and maybe a little bit to eat. Or a walk, or a bus, whatever. But just get to some water and go swimming. It'll wash your friggin' worries away. Life is good. Even when you see like America burning stuff, just remember there's a lot of stuff and they're not burning very much of it. Yes, they're stupid and they shouldn't be doing it. But this is very beautiful. Like the rocks really make it something different, eh? Yeah, if I have been to this spot, I don't remember it. I was really young. I was probably too young to really memorize a lot of my Canadian trips, but you know, you have vague sort of memories. What a beautiful day too. Whoever shot this shot it on a perfect day. But yeah, like and when it's hot, you just go stick your feet down. Stick your feet in the water. Yeah, the rocks really make it. And by the way, it doesn't take long, at least in Canada, it doesn't take long for you to find this kind of stuff. Now, if you live in the middle of a city, I don't know what you're doing there, but I guess maybe you're young. If you're young and you're out, you know, I don't know. If you're young, then okay, whatever, I get it. But if you're young and you're starting to feel a little bit out of sorts, then just take a bus to the edge of town and then go for a walk. You know, like somewhere somebody is going to be able to have a, you know, or even, I guess, see, parks I don't think cut it. I don't think a park is good enough. Yeah, I don't think a park is good enough. Manicured, 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 manicured. We finally got a little bit of rain today. I've never seen the grass in Canada, or in my spot. Um, I've never seen the grass as yellow as it is. And then we finally got a little bit of rain today. We, for like 2 months, it's been extra hot, extra, super mega hot, even for Southerners, and no rain. No frickin' rain. So finally, this morning, we got a little bit of rain, so things will start to go green again. But I don't know if it was enough. Well, let me just say this. It was not enough, but at least it's something, right? I don't know if the rain is done or it's going to come back. It's still a little bit overcast, but this is gorgeous. Absolutely stunning. And we're just starting to get to the good spots too, right? We're just this is I like to start kind of away from something and then drive to it. I guess what I could have done yesterday is tested. You know, I wonder if that just typing hi every once in a while is a good enough test. I don't know. Wow, that is just so outside. You know, get rid of the power lines. Like, just try to zoom in. You know, just get rid of the power lines. Just all you got to do is get out of your car and walk a little bit. They should have put the power lines on the other side of the road. Come on, newfies. You went out of your way to call the cove Peggy, but then you frickin' ruined the car drive with frickin'. Oh, that's better. With power lines. Look at that. Absolutely gorgeous. And it's gonna be so neat. I would love to actually just get in that water to see if I'm sure it's still salt water, but it's weird, right? It looks like a lake, but it'll be salt water. What does that sign say? Slippery? Oh, slippery when it's cold out. Oh my God, it's so beautiful. How do you know about this place? Is this where you grew up or something? You just always wanted to go there? Oh man. God, nature is just so This is what I love about doing this, is you can like literally just, you know. And I think I've decided that I think I've decided on something, at least one thing, that I can um, offer subscribers, like the subscribe stars thing, right? I don't. I'm sure I don't have any yet. I don't care about right now. Um, and I'm gonna sign up for Patreon too. Sorry, if one of my subscribers wants to use that, I'm like, why not? Like, I don't care if they want to give me money through Visa or MasterCard, right? It's no skin off my nose. But one of the perks is going to be obviously optional, but you can travel. You can join in on one of the live streams. You can join in on the live streams, and we can travel together. Is that no? My image isn't getting in the way too bad. There we go. All the shows. Oh shoot! Am I going backwards? No. Yeah, it was. Oh, that's not what I want. Yeah, I am going the right way. I'm pretty sure. Now I have to double check. Yeah. Yeah, that's how I decided to go to do it. Oh, it's just turning. It's just bending around another corner. So West Dover. You know, just down an hour from where I'm at, there's a place called Port Dover. I don't know what a Dover is. I guess it's a common. What is a Dover? Is a town and major ferry port. Oh, no, that's a particular place. Definition. Um, oh, stop being stupid. What is the definition of Dover? Is it literally just a proper name? What does Dover mean? The capital of the state of Delaware. That's stupid. A place. So there is no. Dover is a town, Magic Fairport in Kent. No, Dover. To send off into a light sleep. It's got to be. It has something. Dover has something to do with a port and a spot. Like, for example, in Port Dover, a town not far from me, there's a lighthouse, which doesn't get used anymore, but there's a lighthouse, and obviously there's the beach, and it's kind of a bit of a destination town. You can go there, and there's miniature golf and some shops, and like you can walk out to the lighthouse and go to the beach and a bunch of restaurants, and there's specialty restaurants for um, so let's actually travel around What's this red? What does red mean? Oh, that's just border. Um, yeah, let's just travel around the. Yeah, I just think that there's more to Dover than it's just a proper name. It's something that every once in a while people name their place that. Oh, what? We're on a walk. I didn't know we were on a walk, but where's my arrows? Oh, okay. There's the parking lot, and then here's where you start. But it's a hike. I'm still supposed to see. There we go. There's some arrows. Yeah, I just think that there's more to Dover, to the word Dover, than it's just a prop. It's just a. It's just something. It's like the word Scott or John. Oh, here's a little bit of a path. Let's get in there. Take a look around. Looking back. I will admit that I'm glad I went to the other stuff first, because I think maybe we'll get into this the super awesome stuff, and I think this is where the picture, this photograph, maybe from these rocks here, but I think that stuff earlier was even nicer. I don't know how much. Okay, how far does salt water have to travel to become not salt water anymore? You know what I mean? Guess we can go out. So, like, when does it lose its salt? Oh, we are going out to the rocks. Oceans are pretty. I think oceans are beautiful, not because they're beautiful. They're beautiful because of their size. It's just so grand, you know? It's just so big. It's beautiful because it's so big. Right? Because really, you know, sure you have different cloud covers, different times of the day, you know, different types of light reflecting off of the water and stuff, but really it's just, you know, okay, I get it. Water can be beautiful, and the ripples and stuff like that, and the waves maybe, and the sounds. Yeah, I guess maybe it is kind of beautiful on its own. But certainly, um, the size of the ocean, I think it's just so big, and it really makes a human go, whoa, you know? So much. I think that's what a lot of the beauty of an ocean comes from, or the majesty. It's kind of like Godzilla, right? The reason why we go, whoa, is because he's so big. If he was just like a bear-sized Godzilla, it would be significantly less, even if he had his breath and whatever, right? It's his size that freaks us out. Same thing with the ocean. Wow, eh? Now looking back is now you're starting to see why this is the spot where they built a parking lot so you could get out and take a walk around. That's gorgeous. right? This is one of those spots where you can just stand and you say every direction is a postcard, right? Every view is a postcard. This is the spot where the dummy photographer, like the complete and utter zero-brained photographer, could take a good picture. As long as technically it kind of came out all right. I mean, just every spot, every way you frame this, it's going to be beautiful and gorgeous. Like, you know? Every frame, a postcard. That's my, I just invented that. I stole that from Every Frame a Pause, that Mahler live stream. Well, I'm going to say every frame a postcard. That's what this kind of a spot is, where like you just stand there and spin around, and every spot is, everything you see is beautiful. It's not like where we were before, where the telephone lines were in the way, or the hydro lines or whatever. Gorgeous. Peggy's Cove in Nova Scotia, Canada. And this is where you want to, just have a seat, pull out your sandwiches. You did the drive, right? You did the drive. You pull out your sandwiches and you eat, you chat, you test the water to see if it's still, I don't know why I'm so obsessed with, is that salt water or is it fresh water? Can I drink that water? I don't know why, but I am. It doesn't matter. Oh, rock's getting bigger, a little bit more interesting to climb. And oh my God, it's nice that they didn't have signs saying "Do not climb the rocks because you might fall and hit your head." You know? Okay, so what is this? You're at the top of the rocks or whatever? Getting up, right? Go over to the edge. On really high cliffs, when I travel to places like this, on like high, super, like a cliff, a CLIFF, a cliff of any kind. And I'm talking about high ones. Ones where if you fall, you're guaranteed to be dead. That kind of height. If you fall, you guarantee you're dead. Not just a few broken bones and maybe, a few ribs sticking out of your friggin' chest. No, 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 no. There's a 0% possibility of survival at that height. Those, I've gone to them, and I see all these people at the cliff, sitting at the edge and they're dangling their feet off and and I'm like, oh, fucking you guys just drive me bananas. You guys, there's no way in hell I will be doing that. And so I just stay in the middle. Like, I stay far away, and then they're like, come on, Gary, go to the edge, go to the edge. And I'll be like, okay. And then I literally get down on my hands and knees and crawl to the edge. I'm like, if I'm going to fall, I'm going to fall on my belly right here. And, yeah, I don't like... I can do, like, a high-rise balcony because it's got a railing. You know? It's got a railing. But these friggin' now this is I don't consider this a cliff. This doesn't count, but yeah, actual cliffs. It just reminds me of a cliff because we're climbing up. Yeah, there's some. Yeah, but these kids, like I said, that just walk straight up to the edge of the cliff. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's so cool, right? Oh, oh, there's the lighthouse too, eh? Wonder if we're gonna get to that on our walk. A. How come you Canadians say A all the time? I have no fucking idea. Google it. Maybe Google will be able to tell you why we say A at the end of everything. I think it's to poke and prod the other person for a response. I think it's literally just to say, to turn your statement into a question, to, again, provoke the person you're talking at or talking to respond. Like, maybe Canadians are really quiet, and, you know, to push for a Canadian to push another Canadian to talk, they just add the A and then the question mark at the end of the, because you got to remember, A at the end of a sentence has just turned it into a question, and questions provoke responses more so than sentences, right? So maybe turning the sentences into questions is to just friggin', you know, kind of say, okay, it's your turn to talk now, Canadian guy. I know you're normally quiet and you just grunt and say, oh, okay, and then move on with your day. But no, I want a conversation here. I don't know. That's the only thing that I've ever come up with as to why Canadians say A at the end of all their sentences. I think it's just because if you think about it, it just turns the sentence into a question. A, right? Wow, this is kind of interesting and cool. Yeah, you certainly wouldn't want to run into this area with your boat. Oh, I didn't need to do that. We'll go this way. And see, this is fun and kind of, this is activity that is a little bit dangerous. It's like, oh yeah, you're climbing over a bunch of rocks. It's just something that you're not used to doing on a day-to-day, right? So this would be a fun walk. Get me to 1K subs, please. Do you still stream on Twitch? Yep, I sure do. So I was, okay, so the reason why I did not put the streams in on the poster and the times, like I could have put a time of day and where I'm going to stream, is because it could change. I have a big, loud, ugly mouth, and it can kind of get me into trouble, so maybe I'll get kicked off of one platform to another or what have you. So, but if you click on them, it will say, so for example, this live stream, right? It'll tell you on YouTube. And I'm going to keep that up to date, but it's separate from the image. And so let's play horror. Yeah, That's still on Twitch. And Retro Bits is on Twitch. So, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I want to spread myself out. I wanted to go to Mixer. I literally set up the website. And I was like, okay, now it's time to go. And then the next day, Mixer said, oh, yeah, we're going to shut our doors. I just signed up for an account, and I was like, oh, they're closed. Okay. So I had to go through back and change it. And I'm like, I'm so glad. See, like, I'm glad I didn't put Mixer down here. Because then, now I have to remake the poster. And even the times, I don't even know what my times are yet. So, yeah. And unfortunately, Twitch isn't letting me embed anymore. So, Retro Bits and Let's Play Horror are on Twitch at the moment. Chat is on DLive, and they have let me embed. And everything else is on YouTube. So I'll be on YouTube tomorrow night. I'm going to see if I can't get the internet game show going for Saturday morning. There's still no episodes yet. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow morning because I can't work on this yet. I can't work on The Wonderful Wizard of Oz yet. We have a lot of Oz nights to get through before we can start to make the movie. We need a lot of production meetings before we start making the movie. So these are production meetings for the Wonderful Wizard of Oz horror remake. And this is going to be the actual episode, so we're going to need some more of these first. So maybe I'll work on the internet game show tomorrow morning instead of this, because I can't work on that. As long as, life agrees with me. So, yeah. So you can always check those. Just click on the posters, or there's a list of them over here under TV Originals, and then there's the menu, obviously. The menu, TV, and then Originals. And then there's the list. And it tells you where I'm going to be streaming. But yeah, I'll be going back to Twitch. But that is what? Saturday and Sunday on Twitch. Saturday night and Sunday night on Twitch. So gorgeous. I hope this direction swings around to And as far as what show I chose for what platform, it's kind of random. There was a little bit of thought, but not much. I wanted to put the most controversial stuff over on DLive, because that seems to be where that should go. And I wanted the least on Mixer, and then Twitch, I kind of went with the video game stuff because it's more video game stuff. And then YouTube was the sort of milquetoast, middle of the road, other stuff. But then, Mixer went down. I had to change that. And then my second show for DLive switched. I couldn't do it. I wanted to do a comedy hour, and I couldn't do comedy because I'm just not funny enough. I'm just too straight of a guy. Oh my God, look at that. That's gorgeous. Look at that. I'm too straight of a guy to do comedy. I tried to force myself to do a comedy show, and I couldn't do it. Now, the news is comedy, but that's going to be super mega quick. Super quick out of the gate. Like just really short bursts of comedy, but I can't do a whole live stream. I'm just not funny enough. I can laugh. Like if there's somebody else that I'm talking with that's funny, we can feed off of each other and have a good time. But I can't do that on my own. This is so gorgeous. Look at how awesome this is. So this is Peggy's Cove in Nova Scotia. Well, look at this town, eh? That's kind of the photo that you want of the town too, eh? Right? Just a couple of houses out in the distance. A little grouping of houses or buildings, whatever. I'm assuming houses, maybe not. And they're so Eastern. You know, I love this. I love the architecture of this, eh? It's just white trim, like a solid color and white trim. And just kind of, I like it. I like it a lot. Right? Doesn't that just... That looks awesome. Are we going up the rock? Looks like it. I'm gonna go up the rock and look out. Yep, we're going up the rock to have a little look-see. Like I said, this is for traveling via Google Earth. This is the best type of cloud cover. This is you know, like you want a little bit, you want it sunny so you can see everything, but you don't want zero clouds because one, well, I guess clouds are attractive to look at, but also it breaks up the sun just a little bit so it doesn't ruin the friggin' camera images. Sometimes things get really washed out from the camera if it's too sunny. I'm kind of new to Twitch. Did your past stream get deleted, or did they get deleted automatically? I think they get deleted automatically. I haven't been to Twitch. I'll go there to live stream, but then that's it. I think they get deleted automatically. So, unfortunately, there's no episodes, really. You have to catch it live, or it just goes away. Go to, I guess, my channel. And I'm not sure. I think because I'm not partnered yet, I'm kind of a very new. I'm really new. I think when you're like partnered, the videos stay for, no, they're there. Yeah, last week. I think they stayed for 7 days, but they stay for 30 days when you get partner. So they're there. Just click on videos, and then there is Let's Play Horror and Retro Bits. Right? There's no purpose to putting episodes here because it's going to disappear. And even if I embedded this on my website, which I thought about doing, but it's just going to disappear, and then I'm going to have to remember to delete it. So, yeah, Twitch is, maybe I should, you know, explain that a little bit, but yeah, those two shows, Retro Bits and Let's Play Horror. There's a clip. I don't know, 2 views. I don't know. It's 10 seconds long. I don't know really even what a clip is. I guess it's just a little segment if you want to just highlight a little segment of something. But anyway, Yeah, so only 4 views and 1 view. Just starting out, just getting going. But yeah, like I said, I'll be back there on Sunday, Saturday and Sunday for Let's Play Horror and Retro Bits. Well, we're getting closer to the friggin' lighthouse. You know, come to think of it, you know something? A lighthouse worker has got to be one of the hellish jobs ever. Can you imagine going out to some cold, dark, shitty place in the middle of the night, up all night, just sitting there by yourself, making sure the light is still spinning? Oh my God, that's one hell of a job, eh? All by yourself, all night. I guess it's kind of like a security guard, but even lonelier. But hey, men were a lot tougher back then. I have no problem admitting that I'm a girly man, and most men are girly men compared to the men of yesteryear. Well, I don't want to go that way, but that is just so gorgeous, isn't it? Man, oh man. Different angle of the town. Maybe block out that house. Or I don't know. I guess maybe it's a town. So that's the purpose of "Let's get out of here." It's that phrase from movies, right? That common phrase from movies. But I decided to take it literally, and it's just a travel show. Let's get out of here. Let's go somewhere. Let's just, it's like you got a traveling partner, you got a friend, whether it be me or other people in the chat or whatever, and you're just traveling the world because Google Earth is right here. So that's what this show is. Travel and chat, which is exactly what we'd be doing if we were next to one another in this location. If you and I were here, then we'd be chatting. Crashing waves. When it does these different type of perspectives and stuff, I have a feeling that these are different cameras meshing together. Because you literally have people traveling around the world with Google cameras and they're constantly taking pictures, right? And this one is walking, so a lot of it is driving. But just think of this technology. People like to shit on Google and like to shit on this and this and that and that. But, okay, I get it. We need to point out the bad, but you also got to remember there's a whole lot of good, too. I mean, look at what Google has done for us. They've literally taken a photo of everything on Earth so that you can literally travel anywhere you want to go, almost. Anywhere that Google has gone, which is bloody hell. Google Earth, that's their goal, is to take a photo of the entire Earth, and so we can see it. Like last episode, We went to an amusement park. The chat wanted. Oh no, I went. I forget why I went. No, I just Googled the best Six Flags parks, and I um, um, it was in New Jersey. We went and we just literally went around the park. And the person in the chat, which is also part of the video, the person in the chat had season tickets to this park and goes there many times per year, but hasn't gone this year because of the shutdown, the lockdowns. So he was really enjoying it. It was weird. Now, I've stopped naming the episodes, but maybe I have to put that back in. I don't know. I've stopped naming the episodes. They're just numbers. But I think he found me because I put the name of the I put the name up there. Maybe he has Google Alerts on. So as soon as I named it and my live stream started, he got a Google Alert because I named it his park. He's probably been looking for alerts as to when the park reopens so that he can go back. What the heck is that in the air? Oh my God, what is that? Is that a drone? I guess that's a drone. No, now it's gone. See, like different cameras. Yeah, so I was just randomly going to an amusement park. And he was an expert. He had all of the insider knowledge. And by the way, it's worth going back and watching. Because, like I said, he's the expert. You can learn something. And it's the best, according to random website, it was the best Six Flags park there is. And that's the one I went to. I just randomly found it and clicked it and went to it. And then he joined the chat, and he was like my guide. He was like telling me everything about the park. I do like traveling to, or like doing this with amusement parks. It's a lot of fun. Hey, Mother Nature is beautiful too. But the things that people create is also beautiful. And, you know, I wonder if we're back at the same, did we loop around to the same parking lot, or is this a different parking lot? Wait a second. I hope you're gonna, yeah. Just so gorgeous. Now these lines are kind of puzzling, don't you think? I've been noticing there's like these rocks. It's almost like they've been diced up. It's like they've been put through a dicer. And they're like, it's almost like man-made lines, like cubes. I've been noticing that quite a bit. I'm gonna have to grab something to eat soon. Maybe have to put on have to think about it. put on a video for you guys, a travel video. This is a bit weird, eh? Think about how waves, like, I don't know if this is just mist collecting or what, but the waves, like, holy mackerel, the waves have to be awfully big to get water to this location. Oh, well, like a barber's pole. Do you know why they do that? It was supposed to, it's supposed to denote blood. You know, the barber pole. We can't see it no more. So these are the people that are traveling at the same time we are. Oh my God, I love clam chowder. You know, of all the soup that comes in a can, and by the way, I don't think I've ever had real clam chowder. I'd love to have it. You know you really love something if you love it out of a can. So if you love it inside of a can, I can imagine what it's like in real life. Like a proper version of it. I've never had a proper version of it. Like, nobody cooks clam chowder. Nobody. Nobody. Maybe out in the East, but nobody really cooks clam chowder. Except Campbell's. So, at least where I'm at, is this a man out there with his wife? So, linguine. Yeah, see, that's something I do too. Um, I sometimes open up a can of clam chowder and add it to pasta, just to stretch it out. I love it. I love it. Clams. But unfortunately, um, the amount of clams has been going down. It still has the clam flavor, but when the chunky clam chowder just first started from Campbell's, it was so good. But every year that passes, there's fewer and fewer clams in it, which kind of sucks. But that is the way of business, right? And I still really love it. It's the only soup that I love in a can. And if I love it in a can, I could imagine what it's like in real life. You know, like a proper, even just a normal clam chowder from a normal cook. It doesn't have to be a chef or the world's greatest or anything. Just regular clam chowder. So this is, I guess, where most people are gathered. A few people are wandering around, but That's why I like to kind of start the travel away from the place a little bit. But I am starting to get pretty hungry myself. So we're going to finish at Peggy's Cove. But I'm going to have to put on a travel video for you and go grab something to eat. I haven't eaten yet today. And it's already 4:15. Yep, this looks like a good location for a lighthouse, you know what I mean? Like, before computers and GPSs and all the rest of the stuff that keeps men safe at sea these days, which I'm very, very thankful for. Yeah, before electricity, I guess you could say. Actually, I don't even know how a lighthouse works. Is it electricity? How did they get it to spin? Is it pre-electricity? I don't know. And that's an awful big light. And it's supposed to be able to be seen through everything, right? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here's where the families are hanging out. I'm gonna love this. I'm already loving this little girl in the hat and the dress. Oh my god, that is beautiful. That right there. I love that. Little girl in the hat. Dad and son getting a little bit more risky. Yep. What the hell has he got on his head? Just colored hair? Okay, you can just see it now, right? Tell me that there's no differences between men and women. Daughter is like up there. I bet you that's a family, right? Mom is hanging out with daughter is kind of scared and she doesn't want to go. And little kid, her older brother is like, I want to get closer, I want to get closer, I want to get closer. And mom is like, no, and dad is like, oh, I'll take him down, it'll be fine. Don't freaking tell me that there's no differences between men and women. It's all a social construct. Wow, Grandma could use a little bit more weight on her bones. She's gonna fall and break in two. Look at these houses. I'm telling you, I love these houses, but I don't know. See, the problem with really small town living, if your town is really small, then there's a bunch of things you want your town to have, and it doesn't have those things. Like internet, or a fast food restaurant, or I don't know, like when you run out of milk at the last minute because your milk poked a hole and it leaked all over there, and now you have no milk. But what are you going to do? Wait until next month when you drive to town? See, I've never been big on driving. And by the way, like I know a lot of people who've done it, decided to go live in the middle of nowhere. But A lot of people, more than most. Actually, probably if you were to think about it, if I were to give you a list of all the people that I know that went to live in the middle of nowhere, it might blow your mind, because I don't think a lot of people do it, or a lot of people know people who have done it. And I've known rich people that did it and poor people, so both. And as much as it's nice to visit, I never wanted to live there. It's just too isolated. I guess if you have a really, really tight family unit, which I don't have, then fine. But it also has to be big. Like, you have to have, like, you really have to spend a lot of time with these people. All the time. Because that's all there is. And anytime you need any supplies of any sort, you have to go so far. So, it's beautiful, though, and it's kind of neat, but like I said, you really have to be into it. And by the way, all those people, like, for example, like all the kids that I was hanging out with, the parents who brought them out in the middle of nowhere, guess what? All the children ended up in a big city, they came back. They came back to population, to people. So the children that grew up in the middle of nowhere, that we used to go visit, they ended up in cities. So they think the same way I did. This is nice and all. It's gorgeous it's a really big slice of life, but you need people around. For a variety of reasons, right? Again, it's beautiful to visit. Go visit it. Go see it. Even if you're by yourself, it's great to visit. Bring a book, sit out here, and just read to your heart's content on a nice day. And make friends. Just start talking to people. Talk to the locals. There's pretty much, I don't know, if there's friendlier people, how people say that Canada is very polite and they're very friendly? I had, well, to a Canadian, Easterners, like your Newfies and your New Brunswick and Nova Scotia, and to us Canadians, the Eastern province, the people from Eastern provinces are nice and polite and friendly. So I just want you to put that in your head. So the world thinks that Canada is the nicest, most polite people in the world. Well, Canada thinks Eastern Canada are super mega nice. So if that tells you something. Sitting in the shade. Not sure why. A little warm out this day. So yeah, if that tells you something about how nice the people out east are. What do we got here? Bathrooms? Can we look up? Oh. Clicked on that. Guess it doesn't matter. These windows are just, what, to let light in, probably. We got a little plaque here. Can we read it? Warning. Have rewarded careless sites. Sees here. What does that say? Let's see if I can't get a better angle. Warning. Injury and death have rewarded careless sights, seers here. I don't know what a seer is. Oh, seer. People that sees things? I don't know. The ocean and rocks are treacherous. Savor the sea from a distance. There you go. There you go. Oh, we got a trail. We got trails here. Oh, we got a bunch of trails. I don't know why I keep zooming, guys. Sorry. Yeah, they just, I guess they get you started. Oh, why is this doing this? There we go. Sometimes it gets away from me. And it just record, maybe I click too many times and then it just does them all in a row. Is that like a hotel? Wouldn't that be interesting? I don't know why you'd, like, this is good for a day trip, right? Look at this. Let's go that way. Oh. Is this the restaurant you were talking about? With the clam chowder? The world famous clam chowder? So there we are. That is frickin' gorgeous. I want to read this sign. Oh, no, I'm at the end. Well, of course. Can't go that way. I have to get off the rock and get back to the road. There we go. Okay. And what a great job, eh? I don't know if Google pays for this or what. They might pay a little bit or maybe a lot. I don't know. But, yeah, just to travel, get your strap on your camera and travel the world and take pictures for Google. Why can't I get there? I'm hitting a problem. I'm just kind of stuck. So let's just get to the road. Sometimes Google just makes you have to kind of cancel out and then get back into it. So yeah, let's go. We came along the rocks and let's just travel our way out. But then I'm gonna have to. I'm not gonna part one and part two this stuff anymore. I'm gonna just put on a video for you to watch while I quickly grab something to eat. What do we got here? Sue Weister. I don't know. This is a friggin' nice area, though. Where we got a tent? There's like an event going on here. Look at how gorgeous. See, this is, I love this. The different colored houses all over the place and different kind of, instead of just rows and house. I understand the rows of houses and stuff, and they're important. They are important. But I also like it when you can kind of do stuff like this. Like, this is the kind of stuff that you find in you know, like a Europe or whatever, like, where they have to just build everywhere. And they built before they figured out how to flatten land first. So it's kind of like all over the place. This looks like old friggin' old Peggy Cove versus new, right? Oh, and docks. The smell of fish everywhere, probably. Oh, what do we got here? Peggy Cove gift shop. Tickets. The Puffin tour. Okay, let's take a look. Oh, that's as close as I can get. And I can't read it. But I guess some boat tours or something. So there is more than just, you can climb along. This is a whole day. Something going on in that tent. Oh, is that a boat? Yeah. An old boat? Yeah. And that's a rock in the middle of it. That's a super old boat. And I will admit, I like the pretty new stuff, but I like this too. I like the, you know, I like it. It just reminds me of just all good stuff. Having to worry so much about how everything looks all the time, it just, I don't know. Constantly worried about how you look, painting it, you know, or whatever, right? Whereas just, you know, sit back, relax, enjoy your life, hang out with some friends, have a barbecue, have a beer, travel to Peggy's Cove with Google Earth on YouTube, and chat with people. You know what I mean? Instead of worried about, oh, is there a weed in my yard? Now, there's a limit, absolutely. See, to me, there's a clean mess and a dirty mess, and you got to know what the difference is. This is a clean mess, but there's a dirty mess where it's just filthy and you're just lazy and you don't care about anything, including yourself. And that's when the filth just starts to pile up around you and the cockroaches and the rats move in. And your cat uses the floor as a litter box instead of the friggin' litter box. I find it shocking how high resolution these photos are. And I just love reflections of stuff in the water. I think that's why people like it in video games so much. Reflections, like you'll see, and you'll, I just think that's because it's just awesome. What do we got here? We got the Foggy Rock Cafe and gift shop. Oh, everybody wants to have a gift shop. Locally made gifts and souvenirs. The Foggy Rock Cafe. This was a really smart idea to make it to go out like this so that it looks like a lookout post, sort of. Can see anything in the windows. 124 something road. Can't see much. Closed. But this is a spot for the ladies to do some shopping. Right? Keep those smiles on those lady faces rocking and rolling. I don't know what that is. Just chairs to sit and hang out. These are so common. Cottage chairs, I guess you could call it. That's like the cottage design. Okay, I'm gonna test this out. Yeah, we're still. It seems as though we're still chatting. Yeah, that's freaking awesome. That design, they're comfortable enough. I don't know, but when I'm at I don't know. Not really for me, but I didn't find them comfortable, but I know others did. And every cottage had one. It's like a necessity or something. Okay. Looks like we're rolling out of town. It looks like we are rolling at an art gallery, really? Peggy Cove art, I guess. Maybe you can. Maybe there is more to this place than just some rocks and a lighthouse. What do we got here? Oh, it's a church. Wait, no. Ain't. Peggy's Cove. What the heck is that? Oh, visitor. Oh my god, they have a whole freaking... I guess maybe this is, there's a lot of things going on here. I'm going to go this way. I don't want to go that way. Yeah, this way. They're about to build something? I don't know. So this is like a little tourist area. All about a lighthouse. That's cool. That's Port Dover, by the way. Port Dover, a lighthouse out on a pier. And then everything else built up around it. I guess, what is so special about a lighthouse today? It's just a reminder of how far we've come. Well, it's also interesting land and, the rocks and the water and stuff. But, I mean, and I guess maybe you're putting the lighthouse in the area that is dangerous, but that is also the most interesting. But I mean, today, that I don't even think that lighthouses work, do they? But yeah, entire little. Oh, come on. It's getting away from me here. Okay, so I think that's it. A nice little. I don't know if we saw everything. I guess you could go down different roads and stuff, but Peggy's Cove. Oh, it tells you to go that way. Church Road. Oh, here we go. I clicked on it by accident. So there is a church. Okay. Let's check out the church, but then we gotta go. And then I'm gonna put on a video for you guys, and then I'm gonna go grab something to eat. I'm starting to get dizzy, hungry. It might be super quick. You never know. And I can talk to you. I just won't be at the computer. My microphone, I can set down, and I can. We'll be talking. So it's not like I'm really leaving. I just have to put on a video and not. Okay, so there we go. That's Peggy's Cove, and I'm really glad you suggested this. Glowing. What a great little spot this is. Now, I am going to see if there is a Brantford tourist video. So you can, this is my hometown. I wonder if there's the county of Brant. It's the county I live in is called Brant County. So this is where I live, and I'm just gonna. You can. Do they have any playlists? Salute to Brantford, people of Brantford, economic development and tourism. Celebrate June in the. Certainly not council meetings. I don't want to bore you to death. Okay, so we'll just try this. We'll see. For now.
Heritage, culture, sense of adventure.
Okay, I'll be back.
Those things that make life special and enjoyable and unique. Finding experiences that are rich and pure, authentic and memorable. That's what it's all about, isn't it? Join us in the place Good Times call home. Join us in the county of Brant. Visit goodtimesinbrant.com today. From sports bars to English pubs, fine dining to barbecue, burger to salad, milkshake to latte to high tea, Dining in Brant has you covered. In the most charming communities you'll find anywhere, chefs at the top of their game serve delicious morsels in the most unique, one-of-a-kind settings simply not found anywhere else. Join us in the place Good Times call home. Join us in the county of Brant. Visit goodtimesinbrant.com today.
80 head of cattle, 60 orders shipped, 120 meals plated, 700 acres planted. In order to break the bread, someone had to make it. There aren't enough hours in the day, so we work in the dark. The 9 to 5 here is 5 to 9. This is for the early risers, the ones that are hard at work before the world wakes, and long after it's gone to sleep. Those who work weekends, regardless of how nice the weather, the ones that give it all they got, day in and day out. They say make hay while the sun shines, but a little rain never hurt anyone. Your hard work doesn't go unnoticed, and this is why Brant works. This is our salute to you. This is our salute to Brant.
Oh, they're over. I'm back, but still got to eat. I just cooked up fish from yesterday, right? Sorry, I cooked fish yesterday. So cooked fish yesterday. So I just made some fish sandwiches. Cold, too. Not even warm. Okay, so get you on another video. I don't know. How about, hey, I know what you can do. Let's go to news. Don't worry, it's not news. Webcams. Earth cams. How about stream health? Still good. Go to Latvia and check out what they're doing there, and then gonna eat home. Oh, it's a little late. Okay, it's too late. Hidden street cam. I don't know what that means. Alaska? Really? Where's the camera? Hmm. Okay, here we go. New Orleans, Bourbon Street. It's everyone that wears a mask makes me sad. But anyway, just for now, let me get eaten. Half wearing a mask, trying to get people to come to his business. Hmm. It looks like waitress is wearing a mask. That's a problem. sad seeing all these people bend the knee. These stupid masks. These two know what's up. They're not wearing them. Where are all the science people reminding Earth how stupid this mask wearing stuff is? How completely useless and mega insanely retarded it is. What happened? Oh. What is that? Cuba? Texas? I don't know. Thing across the street seems to of this restaurant seems to be closed. Is that also a restaurant? Otte buttweeds. I'm back. Brush the teeth. So that was just 2 fish sandwiches and some olives. And it was just you know, the prepackaged fish stuff, breaded fish, kind of like a fillet of fish, except for cold, and mayonnaise. So on bread. Hi Gary. Check out Action Kid. Well, okay. But I mean, I want to get back to travel now that I'm back after lunch. I do want very specific things going on each day. This is more of a Monday thing, just random stuff. Oh, hey. No, you are. This is travel related. Sorry. I just assumed that it wasn't. Yeah, okay. So I'll subscribe. So he's going to, okay, most practical bike helmet, walking New York City, narrated. This is cool. And next time when if I have to go away and do something, what I'll do is I'll, technically anybody who walks and talks is a travel channel. But anyway, thank you. This is good. I want to show you something. Now, I guess we'll go to my subscriptions. Yeah, I don't want to, okay, I subbed. Next time, yes. But where is my videos? I thought I subbed to them. Maybe I didn't. Maybe when I'm just looking at, oh, no, see here. The only way I know how to read this is that little U shape, that funny wiggle in the middle. That's this channel. Technically, this guy walks around Japan and hangs out with the cats. Now, this cat, or these cats in Japan, these they are taken care of, but they are wild. They're tame, but they're wild. Nobody owns them, but they're tame. They're well fed by people just walking around. It's like everybody on the island takes care of these cats. And that's why these cats are so friendly. And this guy literally just goes around, walks around town, and films the cats. This is the reason why we're watching this instead of yours is the video is short, and I want to get back to Google Earth. See? You can just walk up to a cat in the middle of nowhere and start petting it. Now, do these cats have owners and they're inside of a they just are let out for the day? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think these are wild cats that are just the people all around love them and feed them and care for them so they don't see, because Japan loves cats to infinity and back again. They love fucking cats. All of the cats. Cats, 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 cats. So I think everybody is so incredibly good to these stray cats that you can literally just walk up to them and pet them and you know, feed, you know, and they're well taken care of. Most of them you can tell have been spayed or neutered. And yeah, but anyway, the reason we're watching this one, I just wanted to, I don't know, show you that there's lots of people that kind of walk around and do things. And that looks interesting, and I'll watch it sometime. And I am subbed to an Asian guy that walks around and pets cats, and he films it. See the ear? You see that ear clip? That is the wild, W-I-L-D, wild cat marker of I have been trapped and spay or neutered and then released again. So there's these outside stray cats, they get trapped and then they go to a veterinarian and get the snip. And then they mark the ear so that everybody knows that this cat has been spayed or neutered. It's the same thing that happens here, but the difference between there and here that I find very strange is that the cats there in Japan, the stray cats, are super mega friendly and trusting. It's like the Japanese love for the cat extends to the stray cat, and all of those stray cats are well taken care of, just like they were a house cat. Because this is what you get when you have a house cat. Well, a loved house cat. And this is a stray cat. It's just strange. But anyway, and it's a quick video. I want to get back to travel. Kind of myself. Purring. How come you stopped? That's what the cat's saying. Don't stop. I don't know for certain, but I'm pretty sure that this is Japan. So where do you want to go after this on Google Earth? And by the way, there's something else here. A lot of my channels are watching YouTube videos, and I don't want them all to be that. So this is why I'm kind of gonna, on this program, I'm gonna try to stay away from YouTube videos. I'm gonna do something else. I'm gonna create my own videos with, you know, Google Earth. Because then it's like so many of my programs are just sit here and watch YouTube. Sit here and watch YouTube. And then discuss it or whatever. So see how they're a little bit skittish, but you got to remember that this is a stranger coming in. A stray cat in North America wouldn't even get close to you. and really they're not well taken care of. Not like this. This is crazy. This is a civilization that freaking loves cats. But anyway, let's move on. So if you have an idea of where you'd like to go, then great. Just put it in the chat. Now we're going to the desert in Saudi Arabia. And it's gonna let me. Really? Okay, so we got what, one picture? We got some pictures. We got some stuff over here. But no roads. Just have photographs. Well, let's check out the photographs. And there you have it. Oh, great big hole. Oh, there's some footprints. That's hilarious. There's the guy's shadow. Let's visit my Mount Washington in New Hampshire. Okay, yeah. Let me just take a look at one more photo before we go. Right. One more photo. Because I never get to see the desert. Come on. Oh, this is the same picture. Oh, well, we're going to look at this a second time, and then we're going to go. That's a lot of sand. I don't know how people do this life. I guess I see sand like this, and I go, oh my God. And then they look at my life, and then they see the snow and go, oh my God. So it's just, I guess, what you get used to, and what your ancestors gave, give you as far as body, B-O-D-Y, genes, your genetic makeup. I'm built for the cold, and these guys are built for the desert. Okay. My chair is driving me nuts. Okay, so let's check out Mount Washington in New Hampshire. Regional Airport, Mount Washington. Oh, yeah, we got roads. Let's do. I'm gonna do the road in. I'm gonna do the road in like I normally do. Ooh, this is a big one. Well, we got time. We got time. I'm not going to start at the very beginning, but we'll start. Come on. Come on. Oh, drives me insane when you have to do it that way. Oh. Oh, wow. Maybe I am going to start at the beginning. I'm going to start earlier. That's gorgeous. I thought it was not going to be quite that nice. Yeah, let's get more. Let's, what do we got? The train that travels vertically. What do you mean, up and down? Train goes up, down? I don't understand an up-down train. Okay. Oh, is that the... No, that's clouds. I thought it was... Oh, that's the mountain and the... Okay, so this is good. We're not anywhere near the mountain. We can't really see it yet. I don't understand an up-down train. I only understand sideways trains. I don't know if we're gonna get. Well, we might get to see it. It might, and if we don't, I'll look it up. Okay. If we don't see it on our trip, then I'll look it up specific afterwards. Okay, so what we got is tall trees lining the road, for now anyway. But that's good. That's what I like. I like to, especially with these types of things, I like to see it from a distance and then get in on it. It's just like traveling to something, right? You start far away and then you get closer to it. I don't know. It seems pretty obvious to me. Yeah, just don't. Oh. What? Oh. A solar-powered light. A solar-powered, I think, light? The train climbs 6 miles from the bottom of the mountain to the top nonstop. So we're certainly climbing a mountain here. Oh my god, my cat's hurt. I'm gonna go look at him. I'm gonna go close the outside. I haven't seen him in days. He's hurt. I closed the cat door, trapped him inside, and he's going to, I'm just going to leave him alone for a bit. He just got in. I don't want to pounce on him. But yeah, he's injured, one of his legs. If I can see something super bad, then I'll bug him. But right now I'm just going to leave him alone a bit. And by the way, he gets injured all the time. He's quite the asshole. He loves going out and getting into fights and getting into trouble or whatever. I don't know why. He's got a perfectly good setup here where he doesn't have to fight for anything. Oh, getting to an interesting spot here. Be able to start to open up and see more. What is this along the road? Rock with vegetation-ish on it. Yeah, we're up pretty high. When you can see stuff like that, you're up pretty high. You can't really see where we're at yet. These are often little shoulders that you can kind of just pass people along the road. Or pull over and let people pass you. If people want to get around you, and they're like, you can pull over and let them just drive on. Like if you want to drive slow, and you got a big line of people behind you, because it's you can't pass on this sort of thing, then you just pull over and let people pass you. It's a respect shoulder. Oh, look at how steep this is getting. This to me is great vegetation to walk through. This is the level of ground cover that you kind of want. You can see like when I think of jungles, it's just you can never see where you're going. You can't see the ground because there's just too much stuff everywhere. Everything is just too much covered. So you never know where you're going. And I prefer this. Being able to see where you're going. Like literally, this could be all the leaves, a bunch of plants, and then you step in a hole and frickin' break your leg. I don't understand how people feel comfortable doing a lot of, I guess this is like the drainage for the road. It's a well done road. Can't see any mountain stuff yet. Just a little bit at the end behind us. People who love driving love these types of roads. It's such a neat sort of variation on, every road, road, freeway, highway, freeway, road, and then you get something like this. It's like, wow, this is going to be fun. So people who really like to drive, this is pretty awesome for them. I'm not that person. Oh, yeah, see, out in the clearing, you can start to see one more. Start to see the mountains in the distance, just a little bit through the trees, and see that's what you see in the back seat of the car, or that's what you see from the car, right? Just the mountains in the distance peeking through the trees a little bit. And it's like, oh wow, pretty soon we're going to be able to see it all once we get to the top. And another good reason to, come on, come here. Did you hurt yourself? Give me a minute, guys. Give me a minute. Yeah, come on. You're going to stay in. I locked you in. You're going to stay in for a little while, okay, bud? Yeah. Are you hurt? Well, you know, you don't have to go out and get yourself into trouble, you know. That's up to you. Are you too dumb? Are you too dumb? Are you too dumb and you just want to keep going out and getting into trouble? You don't have to. I'm not petting him much because there doesn't look to be any open wounds, but he's not putting his one leg he's made completely unusable. He's walking on 3 legs. This is him. Yeah. That's him. Not putting any, if you can see, I don't know if I'm pointing this in the right way. You can see he's not putting that one leg down. He's all gray. His name is Silver. Yep, you can lay down. That's a good spot to lay down. You want to lay down? That's the. You might be able to see my second cat over there in the background. There you go. Oh, wow. He wants a belly rub. I just want to sort of ground him in the house for a little bit so he doesn't feel like, because normally he's in, grabs a bite to eat, and then he's out again. But I want him in. I closed his window, but I want him to feel good about being in. Just sleep here for a few hours. Relax that leg, and then we'll take a good look at it. Like I said, no open wounds, which is good. I'm not I don't overly love cats. Like, I'm not a cat freak, but I like them. I wouldn't say I love them, you know. I like them. You want more, don't ya? Don't ya? I gotta get back to work, though. These guys want to travel in the mountains. Okay, so you can sit there by my feet. Oh, it's raining again. Oh, it looks like we're gonna get a good amount of rain. So he's inside. I locked him in. He's gonna be in until he's I'm going to take a good look at that leg. And we'll go from there. I don't know if you can see it. See Silver or not. That person talking is just through my window as the neighbor. I will say this, it's raining again, and that's a really good thing. It's a really good thing. Canada, this area of Canada needs to be drenched, needs to get drenched. I feel so, you know, like I don't know. I feel bad for farmers, I guess. I don't know if they have to pay. I'm sure they pay for water, but maybe it's different. You know what I mean? Maybe they get some different type of system going. But, oh, look at that. Paying for water. Anyway, in my brain, I'm like, oh my God, could you imagine throughout this drought having to pay for water to irrigate your field? Like I said, they probably have something else, some different system going, but my first thought is, oh my God, imagine the farmers. And I don't know, like, I don't know. I think it might have been nicer to travel back down the mountain rather than up. Because you get to see those, I can keep turning around every once in a while. See the mountains in the back. Could you see the cat? Could you see Silver? And by the way, the last time I saw him, guess what? His friggin' paw was fucked up. Same one, too. And, but I just looked at, he came in and stayed in for a couple of days. And he just came in and relaxed. You know, get out of the fight, regain strength, and then go back out there and continue the war. Whatever he's at war with out there. Well, so just a note to self, people. A note to self. If you're ever traveling up a mountain, you might want, you know, I know up is kind of interesting because you haven't been there yet. But you might want to remember to turn your head around every once in a while and look out, out the back of the window. Oh, and here's something too, eh? Maybe I don't know. I don't know. I'm not gonna say it. This is really good for the soul. This stuff is really good. It's really coming down out there. Really, really good. And that's fantastic. It is pouring. It's not a torrential, but it is a steady pour. And to be honest with you, now would be a good time to go for a little walk outside just to get kind of drenched in. I just took a shower too. Well, I had one this morning. But just to, parking lot. What is there, a trailer or something? Oh, there is maybe right there. The good thing about grass is, sure, it'll go all yellow and it'll look completely dead, but all it needs is water, a bunch of water, and then it all comes back again. So this is going to green it up. It's going to green it up. And the sense of life around with all these friggin' masks and all the BS, you know, living grass, I think it's going to be good for the soul. It's shocking. I can't read any of these things. Yeah, just hiking trails. It's shocking how just little sways in certain things can, make a difference. Positivity, good stuff all around. Don't litter, for example. Hold the door open for the person behind you. All these little things. Grass, so the, a well-manicured lawn. All these little things, it just slowly adds up and then adds up and adds up. And none of them are big things, but all these little tiny, these little tiny droplets of positivity and goodness, they add up, right? Oh, here we go. Here we go. I'm wondering what this stuff is over here. I don't think it's clouds. I'm talking to my cats. I know they like that sound. They know it's coming from me. That's why I do it. Just to assure him, like, he's fine. He's really hurt. But just to say everything's fine. He's at my feet. A reassuring sound. Unfortunately, every time I go to move, he's going to think I want to get up, and then he's going to have to move. So I have to kind of stay still, which... Staying still is one thing, but when somebody tells you have to stay still, right? It kind of gets annoying. It's weird how the psychology of that works. I'm serious. You could be sitting on the sofa, completely still, for like hours, watching a movie or something, like literally not move, and then somebody comes along and says, "Don't move." And then that's all you can think about. And then in 3 minutes, it's like if you don't move, your head's going to explode. It's driving you crazy. There's the mountain man. Mount Washington, Auto. What? he maintains the road, I guess. Keeps checking it, constantly checking. I don't know what he does with the road. In New Hampshire, there's the Free State Project. I'm glad it exists. Don't get me wrong. I'm really glad it's there. It's a good introduction to libertarianism. I just hope you don't stay there. You can't use that as all of your source of knowledge of libertarianism. But all, like all sources, oh my, of, libertarianism is good, but still some are better than others. I'm glad I learned what I did from them, but you have to evolve. You have to go beyond that, because their version of libertarianism is really far left, and it's unfortunate. But so in New Hampshire, this is still part of the Appalachian Mountains, isn't it? Pretty sure. I don't know how to spell Appalachian. So there should be a map. Oh, here we go. Map. Appalachian. I don't know. Yeah. Actually, to be honest with you, I thought the Appalachians actually came up into Canada. It looks like they don't really. It's just right along the border of Canada. Right along the border. So yeah, this is part of the Appalachian Mountains. How do you spell it again? Oh, it's already gone. Wow. So if you've I think it's widely considered. I'm not certain. I think the best mountains in the world are considered the Rocky Mountains. They're not the highest, but I think it's the most of them. I know you've got, skiing and stuff like that, and you have mountains all over the place. Like, it's not just exclusive to Canada or whatever, but I'm pretty sure that the Rocky Mountains are, if you're really into mountains, then the Rocky Mountains is about as big and as grand as it gets. And just the sheer number of them and how long it goes and all that kind of stuff. So that's along the other coast. So along the east coast, there's the Appalachians, and along the west coast, there's the Rockies. Oh, even ahead of us now. I'm just thinking about, being in the back seat, you know, of a car. Oh my God, it's everywhere now. Right? And you're like, thank God those trees are there in case we were to swerve off the road, they'll catch us. But this is when you start to get excited, right? And part of the excitement is the anticipation of getting there. Damn. These are really great mountains. Largest mountain range. I'm going to do it. I'm just going to look it up real quick. Largest mountain range. Oh. I don't care about the stuff in the ocean. The Andes. Mountain peaks. Okay, number 2 list. The Andes. The Great Escarpment in Africa. Rockies. So Rockies is number 3 on this list. But I wonder, well, length. 7,000 and then 5,000. So it's almost, we're close to tied with number 2. Is it anything? Width? 5,000, 3,000, 3,000? No. Maximum height? 6, 9, 3, 4, and 4, 4. Highest point. Whatever, just the name of something. Okay, so I was wrong. It's a big, huge thing. But it's not that big. It's not as big as what I thought. I'd like to know why this is happening. There we go. Okay, so we're not the biggest. We're the 3rd biggest, next to the Andes and the Southern Great Escarpment. Okay, I can live. I can cope with that. But still, there's, well, we're the 2nd largest country in the world. There's Russia, those 2 northern countries, right? One on this side of the globe and one on that side of the globe. Russia and Canada. A couple little things, Iceland, Greenland, stuff like that thrown in, but so in a place that big, people don't understand. And see, Canada is even more of what I'm about to talk about than any other place. They say that Australia has the fewest number of people, country with lowest density. Come on. Mongolia, really? I never heard of that. I thought it was Australia with number 1, and this doesn't even make sense. Dependencies. Oh. Okay. Russia, Canada, right. Population density per square kilometer. I wonder if they got a list. Okay, so that's the highest, and then we want to go to the lowest population. Population per kilometer. Yeah. Greenland, Norway, Falkland Islands. But that's probably one little tiny place. Western Sahara. Okay, it's a desert. You call that a country? No, see, like, there's some things, like, okay, there has to, oh, population, oh, right, see, there has to be a certain number of people there to even call it a country, right? Okay, so now we get to Australia, number 1, and then these things, I don't know whatever the fuck they are. They're just so lightly populated. Libya. What, is that just because of all the war and the murder? There's so few people there. Okay, so there's Canada. I don't know why all these other, like sometimes they just throw a country name on like a little patch of land somewhere, and there's like nobody there. So it's kind of hard to count that. But Australia is basically number 1 for a real country. You can call me a jerk if you think I think these aren't real, whatever. Australia is number 1, but I think that's the reason they count that is because it's they count so much ocean. There is so much ocean attached to Australia, and that's technically part of their country. And I don't know if you can really count water. I guess you count it a little bit, like a lake or something. But should you be counting your shorelines? I don't know. It seems to be a little bit of a cheat. What I'm saying is, Canada to me is the legitimate number 1 of the least people per square kilometer. Now in the southern, like 80% of Canada lives within 100 miles of the border. So within, say, 2 hours of drive, from the border, from the U.S. border, you've met 80% of all of Canada. 20% are scattered all the way to the North Pole. And that's fucking huge, that amount of space. That's massive. Like, there is so much space with nobody in it. Even America, like, people talk about overpopulation, right? And then you go to places like this and you go, well, we could build a bunch of houses here. So that's why it's crap. The concept of overpopulation is stupid. It's just an evil anti-people thing to talk about. Oh. We somehow found ourselves in another parking lot. Now, why am I bringing all this up? That Canada has very, very few people. Well, again, out past the border, we're basically just American. But anyway, past the border, there's almost nobody. Well, you're going to get a lot of beautiful stuff. It's just incredibly beautiful. And of course it is. Niagara Falls, Rocky Mountains. Every place has got their geographical amazingness. And just because Canada is so big, again, Russia number 1, that the big northern country on that side of the planet, and then the other Canada, the other big um, the other big country on this side of the planet. Now, but you know, I was thinking, I don't know almost anything about Russia. All I know about Russia is that it's a commie, you know, Soviet Union, bad stuff, and, you know, all I know is bad stuff. I know a hell of a lot more about China than I ever knew about. I don't need to see the name of this road constantly. Well, I guess I'm going to see it. Yeah, I know very little about Russia. Okay, this can go. That can go. I don't want this. I don't know how that happened. There's a lot of mouse movements here, so sometimes they get not too good. You know, you could just not be at my feet and you won't have to worry about me moving there, but it's like I said, as soon as you tell somebody to not move, then their foot goes asleep, and then they have to move it, and then they start to get uncomfortable, and then they get scratches. So, the Rocky Mountains, Niagara Falls, I think those are the two really big ones. The prairies, actually, if you want to talk about boring Canada, the prairies. If you ever decide to drive across Canada, which, by the way, is going to take you a week, if you ever decide to drive across Canada, and you decide to drive across the prairies, that's a boring drive. Especially, you know, it's very flat, and it's very boring. It's just wheat field after wheat field after wheat field after wheat field. And so it's a good thing I am really good at sleeping in moving vehicles. What do you got here? The mountain is very dangerous on Mount Washington because the winds can reach 200 miles per hour, and hurricane and flooding and snow blizzards. I don't doubt it. It looks like this is a trip, okay? It's not a through road. This is just for holiday. This is just for fun. And maybe that's what that guy was for, you know, that road guy. You know, when, you know, the weather, you know, he sets out the weather and he decides to open the road or close the road or what have you. Oh, I can see that for sure. I can see this being like it's pretty much shut off in the winter at the, you know, at the base of the road. If they don't like the weather for that day, then they're just going to shut it down. Oh, I can see that for sure. Yeah. They probably have a website to go to check out to see whether or not they've decided to open it or close it that day. Sure. There's Hamilton Mountain. Okay, I'll show you. This is just like 10 minutes away from me. You see those cliffs? Right. Hamilton, Canada, right? That Hamilton, Ontario. Oh, I guess that is it. That's what I was looking for. Anyway, this looks like Dundas, not Hamilton. But anyway, there's a cliff, and there's people that walk out onto it, and it was too windy. I was like, I'm not fucking going out there. And all these other people were out there just fucking hanging out and hanging out. And I'm like, it was so goddamn windy. You don't understand wind until you're on a mountain. And then you know, holy fuck, this is going to push me over. The wind has control, not me. So then you realize, you know, yeah, you don't understand wind. And especially on a mountain, right? You don't fucking wind. And by the way, it's not just taking these photos, right? It's also stringing them all together. I don't know if they created a computer program to string them all together. I know they, at each spot, they take a 360 photo, and then they somehow string them together. Once in a while you can see a scene, but normally, nope. I just find this shockingly incredible. I remember when this first came out, everybody was like, ooh, ah, ooh, ah. And now it just seems to be like everybody forgot that it exists. And that's kind of why I want to stay here, by the way. It's another reason. Everybody's forgotten that this thing exists. And I go to it quite often. But when I was doing it by myself, it was like, it's kind of lonely traveling around looking at stuff by yourself. So that's why I said, just stream it, and then we can do it together. At least I'm doing it with an imaginary friend if nobody watches it. If people watch it, then I'm doing it with friends. So, yeah, I don't understand why this just kind of got ignored so quick. Now, I can understand, you know, like maybe if you were by yourself, you do it just a little bit, and then you're out, in and out. But, it's still there. And like I said, I just think that so many people have just completely swept this thing, Google Earth, under the rug, and I find it a shame. I wonder where we're at. I'm not going to look. I'm going to make it a surprise. Like, what I mean is, I wonder if we're getting close to the top. What we got here? Oh, nothing. A pretend thing. And by the way, don't ever go hiking by yourself. Do you remember 127 Hours? There was a girl not too long ago. She went hiking by herself. And she fell, and she broke both of her legs. And she was surviving off of eating bugs and drinking her own urine for days until she was finally found by another hiker. don't go hiking by yourself. And make sure you tell a bunch of people where you've gone. It's part of civilization. You know, there seems to be, well, especially with the Washington Redskins talk, there seems to be talk about the separation between natives and Europeans, or British, whatever you want to call, you know, but there's also French and all sorts. But anyway, this native versus white man, and that's dumb, because the native is a European. But the native is a European separated from the group, and then 15,000 years go by. That's the current science. The current science of the native is during the Ice Age, they crossed the land bridge, or the ice bridge, that created a bridge between Europe and North America. And so they were literally just Europeans pushing out further and further and further, living on seals, like they were hunting seals. It would be a man and his wife, whatever you want to call a wife 15,000 years ago. And they'd be making children, and they were like Eskimos, really. They're like a northern Eskimo man person. I don't even know. I think we were called man at the time. I don't know. But anyway, and during the Ice Age, in order to get to the water, the Eskimo European guy, caveman, had to go out further and further and further. And then, believe it or not, just ended up in frickin' North America. That's the current science. Now, when you get separated and you're just a couple of people, that puts you at a massive disadvantage. You know, just like if you're hiking by yourself and you get hurt. Like if you fell and broke both of your legs in a city, you know, you're going to be able to wave somebody down and tell them to call 911. Over. But now when you've traveled to a new continent, it's more complicated than what I'm saying. It's a lot more complicated than what I'm saying. But let's just take this in for a second first. Wow. Wow. We could look this way, but I think we're just going to see trees, yeah. So, I'm going to give you an example. Only one person has to invent electricity, or whatever, anything. Could be just the wheel, a steam engine, whatever. It's just different things at different times in history, right? But you got to remember, 15,000 years ago, we were cavemen. Pretty much. Look it up. You can find out what we were able to do 50. I'm sure there's a timeline of when man invented whatever. And I don't disparage anybody that believes in the timeline of the Bible. I like to prop up and give that respect too. Anyway, so we were cavemen, and then we just accidentally tripped, just kept living a life, and then we ended up in North America. And then the Ice Age slowed down, and the ice receded, and now you're in a new place, and you're just living off the land, but there's very few people. Very few. There's no Asia. There's just very few people. So you don't get to see and learn from other people. You don't get to see and learn from other people. So you end up not advancing as fast as those who were or who are around lots of people. It's just as simple as that. You're not benefiting from other people's brains. You're like a part of the human brain that has been cut off from the other parts of the... Okay, like, what I actually like to think about people as is their individual, what I call it, in the brain, they call them synapses. And I know it's not a great comparison, but there's trillions of them. So that's why I like I like to say each human being, like, think of the earth as a brain, and each human being is a synapse. Well, the problem with it is if these synapses are cut off from the other synapses, then they can't talk to each other. They can't connect. And every human being is part of this earth brain. And once it's cut off, we don't benefit from it in any way, shape, or form. So the more people you're around, the more advancements are possible. So early European that made it to North America over the ice bridge during the Ice Age from 15,000 years ago, got cut off from Asia and Africa. They got cut off from everything. And they just evolved slower. So then when Columbus sailed the ocean blue and met the native, they were basically, okay, the native did evolve and grow, just not nearly as fast as the European did. That's it. But they're the same. It's like looking at, okay, so 15,000 years separated. So give, I don't know, I'm just pulling this number out of my butt. Give the natives 15,000 years ago plus 10,000 years. They did how they evolved in 10,000 years. Europeans evolved in, well, anyway, Europeans evolved faster. So it was like meeting themselves from a few thousand years ago. That's it. But natives and Europeans are not different people. But then, now you have to talk about the real natives, which natives don't like to talk about. The ones that were here even before the early Europeans from 15,000 years ago. They call themselves natives, but actually there was people here even before them. But don't tell that to a native. They don't like to hear that. Oh, look. Check out inside this vehicle. What the hell kind of outfit is that? Seems like an awful lot of clothes there, buddy, for a drive. I don't know, is it cool out? Everybody else seems to be in shorts and t-shirts. You got this great big heavy thing on? With red stripes on it? Oh, I guess just to make sure people see it. I guess that's a smart thing to do, right? Highly visible clothing. There you are. So maybe he's a super smart guy. I don't know. So again, I guess the summary of that is the native and the European are the same people, just separated by, you know, like they traveled out too far on the ice, and then when it receded, they ended up in a different place. Like only one person has to invent the alphabet. Only one person has to invent, addition. Only one person has to invent geometry. And then that spreads, that everybody around them benefits from that, or can benefit from that. So they stand up on there to make it seem like they climbed a mountain or something. This guy, I think, is my new hero. Is he, like, literally hiking up the mountain? Oh, no. Just somebody walking from one rest stop to the other. I was like, oh my god, is that somebody walking up the mountain? Okay, I have a feeling we're going to get into the really good-looking stuff soon. Whoa. This is a long road. This is a long mountain. So I tried to tell a native person that story, and they weren't having it. To try to tell a First Nations person that they weren't the first, yeah, good luck with that. My goodness. That's good. Stretch it out. Talking to the cat, stretching out his arm, the hurt one. I remember one time we were camping, and I don't know. I don't know if it was a hurricane or a tornado or I don't know. But anyways, it was bad, and pretty much it was quick though. It was pretty quick, and yeah, it collapsed everything, but we were fine. Nobody got hurt. Scary as hell, you know. Scary, 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 but... And there's nothing you can do. Actually, come to think of it, I think we probably should have all got into the cars, into the automobiles. We should have left the trailer. And by the way, it's a hardtop tent trailer, so I don't know. Oh, maybe that was suggested. Wow. Touching the clouds. That's one thing that is pretty freaking awesome about flying. Right? Oh, I wonder when we're going to get a 360. See, this isn't quite that 360 postcard. Like, I guess this is fine, but I mean, you know what I mean? I guess if you look up. But we're going to get there. Every frame a postcard. See, this little piece is in the way. But I think it's going to be out of the way soon. Mahler talks about movies, and he literally goes as slow as anything. Like, when he says every frame is a pause, every EFAP, EFAP, shortened EFAP, and it stands for every frame a pause. He can talk about 1 minute of a movie for 8 hours. Okay. So when he says every frame you pause and then have a conversation, he's not joking. I wish he would, get up. I know he's still doing Star Trek or Star Wars, and I have no interest. I wish he would do stuff that I was interested in. Like, I think he's just got to move away from. I'm interested in what he has to say, but you just got to get, I don't know, get away from modern stuff and get away from, these dying franchises. Well, there's quite a ways to climb still. Have you ever been up this mountain? Glowing? I wonder if I should The Hobbit? No, I guess it's glowing. That's scary. Look at it's even cracking. Oh my god. I'd be like, oh. It's even cracking. Look. Cracky, crack, crack, crack. Oh, look out. What do we got here? Stay to the right. Mentioned rock slides. Oh, yeah. Did you see that? That spot back there? Holy crap. I'd be like, okay, can you let me out and you can drive? You can drive over that if you want, but I'm gonna walk really far away from it, and I'm a big scaredy cat. Hey, when I was young, I was foolish and foolish and fancy free with my life. Would you believe that I jumped off a bridge just because my friends did? I'm going to say that again. I jumped off a bridge just because my friends did. I actually did it. And I don't know if you've ever heard your parents say, you know, when they're giving you shit and you go, well, but my friends did it. And then your parents will say, well, if your friends jumped off a bridge, would you? And then the assumed answer to that is no, right? Well, I actually did it. Now there's water down there, but I still did it. It's very dangerous. People have died. Many, well, I don't know about many. Maybe they just, I don't know about, like now, you can't compare it to now, because there used to be a dam to keep a lot of water there, but that doesn't happen now. Now it's all, if you jumped off of it, you're basically killing yourself. But back then, there was a dam which rose the water up, right, obviously, and there was a lot of water there. I still jumped off a bridge, and you're not supposed to. Like, this is a road bridge. There's people traveling the road. So behind me, there was traffic, and in front of me, I jumped off. So I know all about being young and stupid and careless and all that kind of stuff. Loving the thrill, doing risky things. As you get older, you just don't. I guess you see more death and you value life more and you understand risk and you go, this adrenaline bump, yeah, it's cool and stuff, it's fun, but I mean, is it really worth it? And if you keep saying yes into your old age, that's usually what happens to drug people. Oh, was that the other way? That was the other way. Oh no, that's just another lookout. Something else. Oh my goodness. You don't know which way to look. We're getting to my patented oh shoot, and that's a problem. EFAP. He says pause, and I say postcard. Yeah, that's a problem. So this is the other EFAP. And another reason why I want this is for those that don't travel. For those that don't travel far, or they just think, well, I can't afford it, or they're just stuck in poverty or something, whatever. This is another reason why I'm doing this. And like I said, you can do this on your own. Like, you can go to the library and go onto Google Earth, right? But doing it with somebody and having a chat along the way, I just think that's really what travel is. It's not just going to a place, it's going to a place and discovering it with people. And if you're discovering it for the first time with people, like I'm discovering this for the first time, with my jaw hitting the floor, it's the same, oh my goodness. So now we got another hill in the way for the other side. But that's what travel is. And that's the beauty of children and kids, right? You get to experience all these things through their eyes. That's what, you get to go through it again. You get to be excited about all this stuff all over again, right? All these first times. Please John Taffer? You know, they hid that from me. They gotta stop. YouTube, you're shitty at censoring people. Please subscriber to John Taffer YouTube channel, and they hid that? That's so dumb. John Taffer. John Taffer is the host of Bar Rescue.
Corey, I missed this, man. We've been gone for a month. I've been focused on the new season of Bar Rescue, and I missed my podcasts, man. Corey, I ain't f***ing around this time, buddy. There's no bullshit in this time. So we're back, and I'm excited. Every Thursday, the new John Taffer podcast. What are we going to be talking about? Well, we're going to be talking a lot about business, starting business, entrepreneurial spirit. And I ain't f***ing around on this podcast. This is going to be really direct. It's going to be different. It's going to be...
Yeah, keep swearing.
Different because it's more interactive, more direct, and classic in your face. So I'm going to have Kevin Undergaro, a bunch of other guests. Dr. Phil will be on in a couple of weeks. So subscribe to the John Taffer podcast right now on YouTube, Spotify, Apple Podcasts. Anywhere you listen, I'll be there every Thursday. So you better be too.
I'll tell you what. I don't want to watch these videos. So why would I... Now, I remember the bar, the TV show that they saved the bars. Entrepreneurial is a project, and maybe in time, draw your attention to Black entrepreneurs. Okay, this is something. It's black because it's not going. There's nothing happening here at the moment. But it's an idea that I've had, but even then I wouldn't subscribe to it. Yeah, I don't care about bars. Entrepreneurship. I've had lots of. I've already had a bar. I've had 2 of them. Bars. I'm over it. Yeah, I don't. There's an element to the bar that the super mega insider sees that nobody else does, and it's a window into the underworld, and I don't like it. So I'm not. I've seen some episodes of guys, on TV where somebody, maybe this guy, but many years ago, would go into a bar that is not working and then make it work. Kind of like Chef Ramsay goes into the restaurant and make it work. But yeah, I don't care about reality television. Like when he said, "Oh, I'm going to have Dr. Phil on soon." Yeah, I don't care. I don't care what Dr. Phil. And he's on television. He's a television personality. He's sitting there swearing to make it sound edgy. Like, that, it doesn't impress me. Nothing about, I don't know. I'm just not interested, and it doesn't impress me. He could be a super good guy, whatever, I don't know. But other people that watch this can give it a try, and if that seems like something that they'd be interested in, then go ahead. And by the way, the episodes that I did see, like, I don't do television. I don't do television. I do not do television, period, okay? But I have, there was my last little piece of love for television was the sort of do-it-yourself, fixer, reality, you know, fix up the house, fix up the restaurant, you know, and there was this guy fixing up the bars. Or fixing up the old house, you know, cooking maybe even. So those sort of do-it-yourself repair type. Oh my Lord, look at this road. No wonder they have the parking lot back there. They're like, honey, I don't know if I'm not going to let you continue driving, okay? honey, stop the car now. We're turning around. But that was my last piece of love for television. And it was little, it was microscopic, and it wasn't much. But, you know, there was some education to it. You could learn a little something. You know, I don't know how much of it was really real or how much of it was fakey real. A lot of people say that these reality shows are all bullshit. And, okay, whatever, I don't know. It doesn't interest me enough to look into it. See, when I take a look at the YouTube, the real, R-E-A-L, the realness of YouTube, that's kind of bullshit too. There's a lot of fakery on YouTube. It's all bullshit. They all put on a goofy 13-year-old goofy attitude, and then they start acting like a goofy 13-year-old. And that does a lot of, that is super mega big on YouTube. On YouTube, that is a huge thing. So that's kind of fake too, and I can't stand that either. Now, I'm not saying that John Taffer is fake. What I'm saying is the last piece of television that microscopic piece of television that I gave a fuck about, it was stuff like what John Taffer is doing. It was, you know, fixing things up, doing things, repairing things, learning something, you know, taking a house, flipping it, you know, renovating it, stuff like that. And none of the relationship stuff, none of the people stuff. I hated all that, like Big Brother and Survivor, but that was all, that never entered my life. Never, 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 never. But there is there's zero television in my life. Zero. Z-E-R-O. Zero TV in my life. Zero. And it's pretty much been like that my entire adult life. My only television has been at other people's houses, or once in a blue moon, my life is blup, 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 and I have my eyeballs on a television thing for some dumb reason, okay? Like, for example, me saying to myself, oh, I've seen all of the movies, so why don't, you know, and then people keep talking about American Horror Story, so why don't I try watching American Horror Story? Or The Walking Dead, or Fringe, or, you know, stuff like that. It does happen. I have been over there. I have been on, you know, doing the TV, but it's just, I'd rather watch YouTube videos. I really would. And politically, it makes me feel much better. Because the people who are benefiting are just average Joe Schmo. Even if they are assholes, even if they are paid shills, and even if, I get it, it's not perfect, but giving the views to Joe Schmo, in webcamming out of the living room. It is to me, it's a much more honorable thing to do than watching another fucking show from another fucking king media company, multi-trillion-dollar frickin' media company. How much money did you make in the last movie? $700 million. Shit like that. I'd rather, I don't know, I just want, I like, so the business, the industry of Joe Schmo in the living room with the webcam versus Hollywood, I'd rather the former. But also, just television. There's something about television. I'm just not interested. And even the reality stuff, it's just so fake. Yeah, I don't care. And I just don't want to, I just don't want it. So, and that guy, okay, so he's moved out and he's done the YouTube. But again, him swearing is like, oh, I'm fucking super fucking real. I'm really fucking real. You want to see how fucking real I am? I'm really fucking real. And it's like entrepreneurship plus the bar. I've owned 2 bars in my life. I don't want to go. My brain does not want to go back to the bar, and I'm too old. I'm not interested in that lifestyle. Not from either side, customer or owner. And entrepreneurship, I've got, I've got, I don't know. There's things that I want to do with it, but I don't know if he can teach me anything. Doubt he can. I'm sure he could. Actually, you can learn stuff from everybody, but it's just, I don't know. I've already got so many people that I listen to. I listen to Friday Night Tights. Like, look at, like, I've got so many already. I thank you for the suggestion, by the way. No problem. You can continue making as many as you like. I love them. This is interactive. But they're not all going to land. So, there's so many. How many subscriptions do I have already? 388 more. So 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95. And you already told me to sub to this guy, and I did. So 395 channels I'm already subbed to. What I need to do is I need to go through them again and go through a cleansing process. Right? Acid Kid sounds interesting. I like that. And that's something that I can use in one of my shows. So that's a great suggestion. Not that you're limited to suggesting only the things that you think I might be interested in. Remember, you're also talking to the audience, So, and I don't have anything against the guy. I don't even know if it was the same guy. I don't know if you remember the TV show. I don't even know what channel I was watching. With the I think there was Kitchen Nightmares, and then it could have been Bar Nightmares. I think they just added it was after, because Kitchen Nightmares was doing really well, they just started doing bars right after that. And I think they called it, I don't know, I can't remember. But it was fine. Okay, don't go here. That's what that says. That's the road boss. No wonder there's a full-timer. The mountain man with the beard. It's funny, I manage the road. Okay, mountain man. So when you applied for the job Did you like dress like a mountain man on purpose? I manage the mountain road. So you're a mountain man that manages the mountain road. I think it's hilarious. Yeah, I don't know. Ooh. I've never paid for cable. I've never had cable television. I had television with, okay, when I first moved to Toronto, um, after okay, so my parents came to visit me, and then the next time they came to visit me, they brought, um, a television with them. They brought a TV, and I was like, oh, you, thank you very much for the TV, but I don't, it's not that I can't afford a TV, it's that I don't want one. And this is the days before computers. So this is, say, 25 years ago, right after school. So the only TV that I've ever watched is at other people's houses. Okay, so when I was a kid, growing up, when my dad, wasn't watching television because it was a one TV home back in the day with the big console TV. So when he wasn't watching TV, then we could choose something. My sister didn't really like TV. She had a couple of programs, but that was it. After school, before my dad got home from work, Saturday mornings when he was at work, stuff like that. But generally, no. So I did watch TV as a kid, but not a ton. No VCR. Obviously, everybody else had a TV too. But so when I went to school, there was no TV there. We just, college kids don't watch television. And then I moved to Toronto, and that's 25 years ago. My parents came up to visit me, and they saw that I didn't have a television, and then they brought one up for me, trying to be super nice, and I was like, oh, I love the present, but I want you to have the money in your wallet. It's not that I can't afford one, because I can. It's I don't have one because I don't want one. So take the money back and put the money in your... And besides, I was making a lot of money. I didn't need charity. And if somebody offers you charity, especially your parents, and you don't need it, you give it back to them. I love the gesture. Thank you so very much for being super mega thoughtful. You just saw something that was missing from my life and you wanted to give it to me. That's a thing of beauty. Thank you very much. But I don't have a TV because I don't want one. It's that simple. But since then, there's like a couple of times, I watched the 2 seasons of Hannibal. I watched the first couple of seasons of American Horror Story and Walking Dead. And that's pretty much it. That's the... so Hannibal I really liked. But when was that? That actor is really good. Okay? That actor. So, 5 years ago, I think this is probably the last TV that I've ever watched 5 years ago. And I mean not even an episode of TV since then. But I did watch these two. But again, that's only what? It's how many episodes, 2 seasons. But again, I watched the first couple of episodes. So let's do American Horror Story. I remember the... Come on. I hate it when stupidity happens. Okay, so, really? This current season could be interesting, but each season had a talkie talk, a title, and I wish they would just give me the. Anyway, I'm gonna have to guess. Nope, didn't see it. So 4. Yeah, the circus. Is this the circus? Yeah, the clown. So I watched. This is season 4. So 11, 15. I stopped watching this in 2015 as well, and The Walking Dead is probably the same. So in 2015, I stopped watching television altogether. Even my stuff, the stuff that I enjoy, which is horror, even that stuff, I said goodbye to. Because there's something wrong about television. It's got a story, and even if it's a good one, and even if it's well done, it's just about stretching it out and stretching it out and stretching it out, and then after you've stretched it out as much as you can, then you try to paste things on top of it, paste it to make it last longer and longer. You try to add stuff to it and paste things on it and paste things on it and paste things on it. Right? So there's television equals problem. Because like I said, you got a story, and now you got to stretch it out and stretch it out. And then after you stretched it out as much as you can, then you have to just start pasting things on it, pasting things on it, pasting things on it to make it last even longer. Television equals problem. Now, if it was episodic, I think one of the biggest problems that they started doing was making all of everything on TV string together. I think that was their the nail in the coffin. To try to get people to watch, they made it one big long story of shitty, long drawn out, shitty, long drawn out, rather than olden days where it was episodic. In every episode, there was a beginning, a middle, and an end. Period. Over. And then they tried to make things like seasons long. One story to go on and on and on. So you have to keep tuning in. But then you run into what I just said. You're just stretching out the same story longer and longer and longer. And then you just start finding random shit that you can fucking staple to the fucking story. Just can staple this to it, staple that to it. It's an apple. It doesn't matter. Just staple it to it. It's a used condom, staple. Just glue it here. Just glue it there. I'm thinking about the writer's room. This doesn't make sense. It doesn't matter. We have to get this out today, and that was the best idea that we've had so far today. So television, like I get it, and then there was reality. Oh shoot, reality equals good, but unfortunately, it's not reality, right? It's not reality. It's all lies and bullshit, and celebrities and wannabe celebrities and children of celebrities just looking for paychecks. You remember Paris Hilton? You know, like that sort of, and the fucking, just all of everything on television equals garbage to me. All of everything. And then you got all the advertisements. You have to sit through endless. And then even if you don't want to watch their version of stupid propaganda news, right? I don't want to be subjected to the stupid propaganda news. So I don't watch the news on TV, but nope, not good enough. We're going to keep throwing it in, jamming it in your face in the little breaks in between commercials. We're going to jam the freaking news propaganda in your face anyway. I hate television. And then you have to watch it on their schedule. And then, by the way, we haven't even gotten to the agenda. You know? The agenda. Just, if you want to see what I'm talking about when it comes time to TV agenda, go watch The Watchmen. Go watch The Watchmen. White man bad. Again. Black man good. Black man victim, should I say. White man bad, black man victim. Just rinse, repeat. It's getting, the agenda is getting out of control too. So. And, you know, it's so out of control that they're literally canceling it. They're literally canceling it now. They're canceling themselves. I was watching a thing just a little bit ago. I don't know if it was with you, if you were here or not. But I was this thing in my face watching YouTube video. And they're literally talking about canceling movies and stuff, all of the stuff, all of it, from just a couple of years ago. Because this shit doesn't fit their current day agenda. So literally just a couple of years ago, they talk about being God's gift to mankind, all of the Hollywood people, you know, and their bullshit leftism, blah, 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 blah. Well, what they did is they created a monster that is now canceling the propaganda monster. These college kids, mentally retarded college kids, are canceling out the commie propagandists from even just a couple of years ago. Like literally just a few years ago. They want to cancel out The Help. The Help. H-E-L-P. The Help. That's the name of the movie. It won an Oscar for Best Picture, I believe, in 2011. 9 years ago. Won the Oscar. It's so stunning and brave. It's so stunning and brave. It's stunning and brave. It's stunning and brave. It's stunning and brave. And all of Hollywood claps like little fucking trained seals. Oh, it's stunning and brave. It's stunning and brave. It's stunning and brave. And then they give it little statues. And then 9 years later, it needs to get canceled because it's racist. I'm not interested in, I hate the machine called Hollywood. I hate the art that it produces. I think I've made it as clear as I know how to. Now, maybe you haven't tuned into all of it, but I've tried to make it as clear as I can that Hollywood is broken, and it's just completely broken. I got no use for it in any way, shape, or form. Every television channel, to me, is evil. Every Hollywood movie, blah, 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 is evil. Now, I have to relax a little bit. And I do. Trust me, I do. But it's still... I liked it when... You know, have you ever heard the Ignorance is bliss. But it's not just that, okay? I think about everything a lot. Everything a lot. And my brain tells me that the stuff from 40 years ago, 1980 and prior, okay? Really, 1990, before 1990, the 1980s and prior, the Hollywood really was not as evil as it is today. Now, I'm sure the casting couch was still there, but you want to know something? Have you ever seen a prostitute? Have you ever seen a strip club? There's a lot of women out there that have no issues in any way, shape, or form to toss their pussy all over you in exchange for something that they want. Listen to me carefully. There's a ton of women that want to trade their pussy for your stuff. Tons. And if you don't respect them for wanting to trade their pussy for your stuff, then they will tell you to fuck off. They will show you the door in all of the ways. I worked in a strip club. I know these girls. They don't like your nice freaking feminist bullshit talking crap. I'm a whore. I am a whore. Treat me like a whore. This is my choice. I am a whore. I sell my stinky snatch to men for money. Quit trying to change that. And they're very, very clear about it. So, now the children, the abuse of children in Hollywood, animals, okay, that happened too. And now let's go to children. Well, if you can talk the same way about men, because I'm sure they were bent over many casting couches themselves. But now you can talk about children. Okay, I get it. It's bad to treat children poorly. I get it. Shut up. We all get it. Treat children correctly. Now, my issues come with, for example, where are the parents of these children? Oh, that's it. These parents are basically selling their children to the perverts in Hollywood to be perverted. So that, what am I going to say? There are still parents in Africa that sell their children into slavery. The giving the children over to the evil person to blah, 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 fill in the blank, that always happens everywhere. It's bad and it shouldn't happen and blah, 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 all just fill in the blanks. But it has always happened. It continues to happen. In the Islamic world, having sex with children is the norm. The legal age of consent in Nigeria is 11. 11. So, stop it. And so, what I'm saying is, Hollywood was probably super mega crappy at that time. Their communism was much smaller. Their communism was smaller. They were actually producing good art in the past. Was it a cesspool of evil? Probably. But nobody made you work there. Like, you could just quit and get a job at McDonald's if you wanted to. Nobody was forcing you to work in Hollywood. So, Hollywood yesterday is better than today. It's superior. Or it's better. Certainly the art is 1,000 times better. The actual product that comes out at the end of the Hollywood machine is superior. And maybe it was more evil, okay? Maybe it was more evil. But they kept it to themselves. I didn't know about it. You know? Maybe they were straight up out, all the way communists. I don't think so. I think it was kind of. But the propaganda and the blah 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 in the blah 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 was minor compared to today. It was still there. I get it, and maybe it needed to be minor in the beginning before they became major. I get it. You have one step before the journey. The journey begins with one step. I get all that, but I don't know. Today Hollywood, I just. Like ignorance is bliss. Like now you got Twitter. Now you see inside the heads of all these people. And it's not pretty. It's ugly as hell. James Gunn and his pedo bullshit. And now he's back employed for Disney. I get it. The world is complicated, but I feel better about Hollywood from yesterday than I do today. Partly because it costs less, so there's not as much money going over there. It's a superior product. If it was evil, I don't know all about it. Again, this is where I started this conversation. It's called ignorance is bliss. If you've ever heard that saying, wow, we're in the clouds now. We're actually touching clouds. If there was clouds moving close, I think we'd be able to touch them. I don't think I've ever done that. If I have, I don't remember it. I don't know what happens if the cloud comes right on your face. What happens? Is it just like fog? Or is it bullshit? It's my brain playing tricks on me, thinking that these are as close as they are. It's either playing tricks on me and they're not close, but they are close because they're starting to cover mountaintops. I don't know what happens when you touch a cloud. So I don't know if it makes any sense. And probably, if you want to be logical, it was probably worse then than it is now. But I mean, I just think it was more honest. Like when I see degenerate chicky poo from days gone by, long time ago, Hollywood person-y person, preaching the gospel of fucking woke, as she herself only has a job because she was sucking whoever's dick, right? That information wasn't on the top of anybody's brain. It was back in the back. It was hidden, like nobody knew about it. But today, these people are disgusting, degenerate, evil scumbags, and then they come out and start preaching the gospel to everybody like they're God's gift to mankind. But before, they just didn't talk about it. It's like they didn't talk about politics or how to live life. They might make a joke about their 4th divorce and their messed up life. They make a couple of jokes about it. But they don't start preaching like they know how to live a life. But they do now. Every friggin' actor is a, political blah, 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 and a philosophy expert. When really, it's just They're just like one big hot mess. It's kind of, honestly, it's kind of like a lot of these Black Lives Matter people. I think that they're just screaming at the top of their lungs because they don't know what else to do. Their life is a big hot mess, so they just explode with the face and the brain out all over the streets. Their life is a hot mess, and they don't know what to do about it, so they just reach a breaking point. It's just like start screaming everywhere. Join an angry organization that actually wants you to vent on your downtown businesses. And with all the money that organization is coming in, maybe it's a freaking job for some of them. Wow, look at this fucking road. This is scary as hell. And we're still going up. This is crazy. I think exploring the mind of the people in Hollywood was a bad idea. Do you know that I heard that Rian Johnson, the director of Disney Star Wars #2, sorry, I shouldn't say #2, The Last Jedi, Episode 8. Rian Johnson just deleted his Twitter. Everybody's starting to get canceled. No matter how woke you were a month ago, they're just finding reasons to cancel everybody. Everybody's so there. I think. I don't know. See, like, I was disappointed with the right wing fandom menace type people, that they made Sonic the Hedgehog successful. If you have ever seen Jim Carrey's Twitter account, you know he's insanely deranged, and his derangedness is focused on right-wing, Trump, basically. It's focused on Trump. But he is deranged beyond insane. And I don't know how many, but it seems to me like right-winger people still want to go see that film. And I was talking to some of them beforehand. I was trying to make their brain work properly, and it wouldn't happen. Oh no! Did you see Jim Carrey stop tweeting? He said he's going to stop tweeting. So yeah, I think he's turned over a new leaf. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Are you really that stupid? I said he stopped tweeting to get you to go see his movie. He's lying to you. After Sonic the Hedgehog has made most of its money, he will resume tweeting his political insanity. And they were like, no, he won't. No, he's changed. He's changed. He's going to be a new person. He's a new person. Oh my God. You literally think the used car salesman wants to be your friend, don't you? So it's kind of sad. So is this? No, we're not. I guess we're not in a cloud. I'm wondering what it would look like to be in a cloud and feel like. You would think it would feel moist. I don't know. Is it just like fog? I have a super big problem with Hollywood. Massive. The propaganda arm of the government. I'm libertarian. I'm politics first, okay? Always politics first. Libertarian is as far right as you get. 100% government is as far left as you get. 0% government is as far right as you get. That is the correct way to think about all of the thing. That's it. 100% government equals as far left as you get. 0% government equals as far right as you get. Now, wherever you put yourself on that line, blah, 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 don't care at the moment. But So obviously, I'm more right wing. Like I find myself closer to the right than the left. But unfortunately, there's just a mess. Everybody's brain stops working when it comes time to politics. I don't know why it's that hard. And don't you think you should get good at it? And all you have to do is give it a really big think for, I guess, an extended period of time. It did take me years, but I mean, why has nobody figured it out? Well, very few. But whatever. But to see right-wingers say things like, oh yeah, no, Jim Carrey has turned over a new leaf, and a month, 3 months before Sonic comes around, yeah, no, he's going to stop tweeting his Trump derangement syndrome. He's all better now. Oh my God. The level of stupidity it takes to get to that type of a brain, I don't know. So, in hundreds of ways, Hollywood is broken. Hundreds of ways. Dozens, anyway. Dozens of ways. I thought about making a list, to be honest with you. But it, as broken as it is, it's killing itself. So no, I don't watch television. And if I did, it would just be like episode after episode. But then, like I said, and by the way, those 3 shows, I would say, Walking Dead, Hannibal, and American Horror Story. Before that, so I was into TV. I was giving TV another sort of try at the time, sort of attempt. And I found 3 horror TV shows that I could get behind. What the heck is that? That's awesome. It's awesome. And before that, it was probably another 5-10 years before that. And before, it's like jumps. It jumps. I'll go 5 years without watching TV at all. 5-10 years, and then I jump, but then I try it again. It's like playing video games. I haven't played a video game since Mass Effect 2. And the only reason I do it is to jump back into it, check it out. Oh my God, there's a big building up here. There's a building. What's this? There's a double road. Maybe sometimes one road is out and the other one isn't. What does that say? I have to get closer. Service road, do not drive up. Okay, yeah, I figured employees. I wonder why on a thing like this, what would it matter? I guess maybe this gets you to a different part of the parking lot. I don't know. But anyway, oh, look, I can go up it. I won't. I'm sure this is the more scenic, pretty spot. But yeah, I dip my toe in to see how things have changed and what's happening and how. And by the way, this is something that Americans don't understand. I don't know if I can't remember if you're American or not, but anyway. We in Canada have even more commercials than you do. We have more, M-O-R-E, a significant amount more commercials than you do. So that makes our television even worse. I think once we finish doing this mountain, I'm gonna call it an episode. Oh god, that's so fucking scary. Oops. What the hell is this? I don't know what happened. Oh. Wait. Am I as high as I can get? I don't know exactly what happened there. I'm not going to zoom out and find out. And by the way, as far as the black person's angry and screaming, I'd like to talk to them about it if they want to. But it seems like the only person that really wants to talk to them are fucking communists. The only ones that want to address black anger are friggin' communists. And that's unfortunate, because people with level heads should be the ones that want to talk to them. Okay, I'm going to start over here and see. I had no idea all this was even up here. Thank you for keeping it a secret, by the way. That building is the top of the mountain. Okay, so here we are. What does that say? Oh, Tip Top House. Well, that's pretty appropriate, eh? So this is inside of a cloud. That's crazy, right? You made it to the top, and here it is. This is definitely what inside of a cloud looks like. And it looks like fog, and it looks like nothing when you can't touch it. It's just like fog. So a cloud is. By the way, is a cloud a fog, or is a cloud just fog in the sky? I'm sure there's something different about it, but there you go. That's what happens when you get to the top of the mountain, and the cloud goes by. It's still kind of cool though. But where's my arrows? Turn to the right and then go that way. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so here we are. Still cloudy. Everybody's checking out the frickin' Google guy. The building is a weather station and an observatory. And that is, I don't know. I don't know, a weather station thing? Or maybe that measures rainfall? They come out and measure the frickin' rain that collects in that or something? I don't know. Okay, it's cool, but I'd like to actually be able to see around. I'd like to, if I went up here, of course you stay there for a bit. Partly cloudy, that's the day you want to climb a mountain. They're lesson learned here. You want some clouds so that you can see what it's like being surrounded by a cloud, but not so many that see, why do they need a service road? I don't get it, but whatever. Kitty poo. Sometimes I like to read what's on their shirt, but I can't tell. Oh. Don't end this road. There we go. The hell? Handicap parking? Really? It's the law. You have to have handicap parking everywhere. Even on top of a mountain. Yes! You have to have, and handicap toilets too. You know, the unfortunate part is I can't wait for the clouds to clear. The pictures are the pictures are the pictures are the pictures. They're set in stone. I can't wait for the clouds to clear. Okay, let's read some stuff on this. The highest wind ever observed by man was recorded here. No way! Shoot. Can I want to maybe get over there. Close. Well, that's not going to be helpful. From 1932 to 1937, the Mount, 231 miles per hour down the bottom, operated in the summit, then occupied. Great Storm, 1834. Okay, I can't really read it. Ooh, Jesus. Oh, shoot. I don't get to walk down the steps. I just zoom down the steps. What's that? Okay, so I don't know if you're familiar with Canada, but with speed, we can do either real quick. I know it's strange. Like, you guys are dragging the world backwards with your frickin' Imperial, the fact that you won't change. It's stupid. Just fucking change already so we can all speak the same language. But anyway, so because you're such a massive influence on us, even though we're metric, we still get hung over. Oh, that's the train. I wonder if I can get up there. Oh. Let me get up there. Can I get closer to it? All right, you were talking about the train. Let me go over and see if I can't get down that road. So, some things we are strictly, you know, okay, should I say, different generations are different, but some things we are strictly metric, some things we are strictly imperial, like height, for example. When I talk about my height, I'm 5'9" or 5'10", right? For some reason, because I don't know why. Because a person's height. Can I get over there? No. I want to see maybe Maybe there's a photo or something. So that's the train track, this one. And that was the road. So a spin, like a semicircle there, and then Trinity Heights connector, whatever the hell that is. Some things we are strictly metric, some things we're strictly imperial, some things it's a mix. And speed, because all of our, I think the speed is both, because both are on our speedometers. Our speedometers have both kilometers an hour and a miles per hour. Actually, it used to. I don't know about it anymore. I wonder what Trinity Heights connector is. I don't know. But there's your train. And this is your train track. Oh, there's your railway. Well, let's zoom in and see what's happening down there. So if you want to take the train up, you can. And wow, these photos are terrible. So this is a pretty common way of going up as well. And just as I say, frickin' wheelchair, this somebody pulls out the fucking wheelchair. Of course, every place needs a fucking wheelchair. Handicap bathrooms, handicap parking. Anyway, let me just take a look at the photo, maybe. There you go. There it is. Little railway. Okay, so maybe a couple of photos of the mountain to close out on. Mount Washington. How about, oh shoot, oh, that's not, anyway. Oh. Well, well, well. Okay, one more picture, and then we're going to call it a night. How about a little closer to the activity? Right, where is the activity? There it is. Maybe see it on a clear day. There you go. It's at this side of the mountain anyway. I guess that's, well, oh geez. Wow, oh wow, eh? Damn, Earth is massive, eh? We all think that we're so important. And everything is so... Ooh, lots of people here doing the same thing. Going off the path. Or maybe it's on the path, I don't know. It's the other side of these things. Wow. I think those are clouds way over there. They are too. Can you see anything? Is that a town? I don't know. New Hampshire, eh? Home of the Free State Project in Mount Washington. Okay, so I think that is this is an excellent photo to close out on, right? Tell me that's not the thing, eh? Does it get better than that? Climbing on top of the mountain, the Appalachians in New Hampshire. Okay, so that's it for this episode. And yeah, I love you. I'm not just saying that. Thanks for watching, and we will see you next time.